Alright, we are getting an early start today because I got to split the stream into two parts today because I got a meeting I got to go to at about 10:30 a.m. my time. So normally I would start around 8 or 9 a.m. my time, but I don't want to start a stream and then have to leave like an hour and a half into it. So we're going to start, it's like 5:30 my time, I think. So we should be able to get a good 4-hour session in before I got to go. And then I'll come back and do a follow-up stream after my meet and after lunch. So, if you're here early, good morning. Or for those of you who are in our European or Australian shores, it'll be good evening or good afternoon. Working on side quests this morning. Let's see here. So we got so many quests up in the forest right now, which is a good thing. And there's some puzzles we'll end up figuring out along the way too, if I don't misremember. What's up, Thane?
We've got
Oh shit, I'm going
over
right into a
there.
boss fight.
That could
Hang
be the
on!
haunting spirit Myrna told us about. Something about a spirit.
Hang on! I was not ready for a boss fight right away. I just sat down with my coffee, man. Ooh. Yes.
Spirit who's
Hang on, I just got an email that came through that I do need to go answer really quick before we get going. I sat down and my phone beeped at me, and I was like, wait, what? Boss fight, phone's beeping at me. And I need to answer this email because it's related to a... Dun, dun, dun. What is the 18th? The 18th is next Monday. All right, let me get through this boss fight, and then I do have to answer this email. So hang on.
sleep was stolen by the gods.
And now he steals others' dreams, so everyone says. I heard the veil jumpers call them the Nocturnals.
Oh, we're stacking everything on this bad boy.
Good hit.
Ignore the ads. Oh, you know what?
One less spirit stirring up trouble.
He's released. Maybe now he'll get the sleep he longed for.
All right. Oh, I'm loving the Gravity Mage, man. Gravity Ice Mage. All right, give me 2 seconds. Dude, yeah, I've done that a couple times, Thane, where it casts him into the sky. For sure. The warrior fly quick. Oh, I during during that arena fight yesterday in wherever the hell that place is where the arena is. Go look at it really quick. I always forget the name of it. The Hall of Valor. There's a pit in the middle, and I was able to by pure chance I had threw the entropy spin out there, and it floated across the middle of that pit and like pulled stuff in and dragged it to its death down in the depths of the pit, which I thought was kind of cool. Just purely by chance. All right. I don't want to cross the streams here. Let's let me try to focus only on the quest that I have right now, and then I'll come do this other quest for the Daelish clans.
I found something. A Hala statuette. They died holding this. And all these Hala corpses. Didn't that spirit say something about Hala?
Well, I picked it up on the way.
Tracking Hala, getting lost in the dark, then
And that it changed my quest on me. No! Don't do that.
trouble.
Nope, and this is the wrong quest. I keep tracking the wrong quest. No, which one is it? Discover the fate of the Veilguard clans. No. There, no. Where the heck is the quest I was just working on? Or did it complete? Oh, it completed. This is it right here. It completed. That was my confusion. All right, let's go turn this in really quick, and then we'll come back. No, and I'm also not. I have not bothered to enchant any of my abilities yet because I don't have enough resources. So I'm just kind of waiting. So, right now I'm just working on side quests.
The spirits flock.
Leveling up my characters.
We got rid of that haunting in Arlington.
It sleeps once again.
Excellent work. We've much to examine.
The halls await.
All right. Now we can go work on those the Daelish. Oh, I can't believe I missed it as well. Like, I did a full playthrough. I'm probably going to record that video tomorrow. Like the enchantment guide. This morning's guide was the class guide. And I got a couple of other low-hanging fruit that I do in terms of game guides before I worry about because now that I'm the second playthrough, I can open up now and start doing more guides as opposed to discussion videos. Although the discussion videos still do very well for traffic. Especially the reverse rage bait ones.
Here comes trouble.
I think I'm going to end up skipping this, because this spell right here is fire, and I'm not a fire mage, so at some point Arcane Shot is going to get replaced. Hope there's a chest down there.
Another one of those owl statues.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Look at that.
Yeah, like,
Coming our way.
I haven't got deep enough into the cold library. I said library because I'm looking at the library. So, like, there are some spells up in here, like this one right here, like Ice Blast. I don't know. I'm looking for the one that Nev has, which I haven't found yet. Which is like the Blizzard or something. And I don't know where it's at. So I'm going to have to eventually work my way towards figuring out where that's at so I can get it. Because this is like Tempest. That's Chain Lightning, which I don't care about. Hang on, you're saying down to the left of Ice Blast at the 50%. Hang on. I'm looking for the one you're talking about. Because, I mean, eventually I'm going to do the whole control line, long term. But I don't see like that Blizzard spell that Nev gets, and I'm wondering if that's just something that I don't ever get access to, if that's only a Nev thing. This one right here, where's it at? She gets this spell, Blizzard, and I don't actually see that as a spell that I get. Like, I've been looking throughout my, yeah, I have a feeling that's a unique spell to her, because I have not seen it anywhere in here. Be that as it may, I think eventually I'm going to get rid of the arcane, whatever I'm using, the fire magic missile thingies. Arcane Shot. But it's kind of nice to have some fire in my backup just in case. But I can always swap out if I need to. But I kind of want to focus more on ice. So at some point I need to go pick that up. I could probably pick it up right now, actually. If I wanted to ditch, like, something else. Area spells are 50% bigger, 4 down to the left of Ice Blast. Yeah, but like I'm not sure where you mean 4 down. I'll find it eventually. It's all good. Because I see the radius. This is the one you're talking about right here. Area spells are 50% bigger. That's the one you're talking about right here. Breathing room. That's nice. That is nice. What's up, Dan? I may have said what's up earlier and forgot that I did. I'm pretty happy with where I'm at so far, so I'll just keep going, filling out. I'll eventually end up filling out all of this right here. I'll end up filling out all of Shadow Dragon and all of the control line based on how I did my rogue. Because my rogue I did full control and then this one and then the spec tree. So I basically did the opposite. I did that direction on my rogue, and on this character I'm going that direction. What's up, Transcend?
Got us from a distance. Cut that bastard. Oh, not bad.
Get ready to fight.
There we go.
Taking fire. Take the breath out of them.
Go inside the Tosh. Got through that.
Alright, should be a clue to click on around here somewhere. Yeah, there's a dialogue somewhere, Thandar, which actually tells you. I think it's when you have Balara in your group with you. She talks about all the people who got turned to wood and petrified, and like, there's a lore. There's an in-game explanation of what happened. Alright, somewhere around here is the clue I need. Oh, I think that's it right up there. Oh, nope, that's just a box. something up here. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here's the corpse.
A broken alluvian over there. No fixing that.
The mirror shows no reflection, only a dark fog. The shadow things wear the faces of my kin.
He couldn't stop it from corrupting everything around it, including himself.
All right. Okay.
Those statues don't look right.
Nobody built statues like that. Not out of wood. These were people.
What happened to them? It's like they were frozen mid-stride.
Now, I'm pretty sure if you have Ballara in the group, there's an explanation right here. Because I remember Ballara talking about why they were turned to wood. Because she's the, she's the one who's been studying, like, all the magical stuff in the forest. So since we were on that topic, that's ironic timing.
Trapped as part of a tree. That's messed up.
We saw another one of these corpses earlier. It must be happening all over. And the spirit must have sensed it. Another of those Fen'Harel altars.
I hear the wolf howling.
This is where Tainor was headed. There's blight here. She didn't mention that.
Probably new. Wasn't here before.
I wonder if he's up top. It's got to be up top because there's nothing down here. But I can hear the wolf howling for that statue. It's got to be up there somewhere.
Oh, not good. That relic ended up blighting Oros.
There it is.
Oros. He didn't make it. But it seems he managed to destroy the relic. Tainor and Gus must be out here somewhere. We'll keep looking.
Alright. We're still looking for clan mementos, so this was just a partial getting sidetracked because I wanted that. We'll come back to this. Alright, I need to spend my point. I'm going to go ahead and take the Ice Blast. And I'm going to switch it out.
Another owl.
Watch it!
Look at that.
I like the goodies. Who's got the goodies? Give me the goodies. All the goodies.
There's a problem.
I'll solve it.
Under fire. Watch it. Nali, who's yours?
Did I pass the Rook Hand statue? Not on this playthrough yet. I have on other playthroughs though.
What do we have here?
Get here!
Oh!
Let's go again.
Behind you!
Ooh, new trinket. Oh no! Ah! I can't believe I made that. The ding of the timer right as I hit the edge. That was awesome.
There we go.
Also, as a reminder to everybody who's tuning in today, this is probably going to be split into 2 streams. That's why I'm doing a super early session today, because I do have a thing I gotta attend at 10:30. So rather than doing like an hour and a half, 2-hour stream and then having to stop, I got on super early so that we can do a good 3 to 4 hour session before I have to step away. So we should be good to go for like at least 3 hours. And then I'll just take a look at where I'm at, and I might need to step away. We might be able to go the full 4 hours. Alright, we still gotta find more of these mementos. I thought I'd be brave and see if I could resist that one, and apparently not.
What do we have here?
Ariana,
They came in for
I
shelter
love you.
and couldn't get out. The spirit probably felt their fear too.
Nope, don't care about shocking. One
Ready
more
for
to
fight?
go. I'm gonna drown. Or maybe not. Woohoo! Oh, have I already done this one? May have already done that one. That's why it's not hooing at me.
Good.
Alright, let's get over here. Alright, placement is key.
We've got this easy.
Enjoy your ice.
Now it's your turn. We're under fire.
Nice shadow dragoning. That's the last of them.
Just Dan said, hey Ren, I'm thinking I may start streaming soon and was wondering if you had a list of the words you put in your chat moderator. Well, the reality is I didn't worry about it for like, you know, I've been on YouTube, not just for myself, I've been on YouTube with clients, and I've had YouTube channels since like 2010, and I never, ever, not once worried about it until this game. Here I am, you know, 15 years into using YouTube, and I never had to worry about it until this year, and specifically this game. So what I did is I started looking at the words that the trolls were trying to use as weaponized words. So a few of the words that I can think of that you'll want to like think about is like, because you have to think about it from the perspective of, are people going to be attacking you for playing the game that you love, or etc. So the word shill, that's an easy one to just block out, because lots of trolls like to call you a shill because you're enjoying a video game. So the word shill, I just put in there because I don't need that shit. Like, I'm not a paid shill. I don't get paid anything. If I have a sponsored stream or a sponsor, it's literally it's required by federal law. I am required to put that in the title, on the thumbnail, in the description. It must say that I am being compensated in some way, shape, or form. So the word shill, because they try to weaponize that word, I put that word in there. So anyone who tries to say the word shill, it automatically gets blocked. People who use the word copium or cope. And the thing with cope is it's kind of tricky because cope could be used in many different ways, but the weaponized form, I don't want it. So the reality is that on YouTube in particular, for streaming, it's just going to block that comment out entirely. For the videos that you upload, what it'll do is it'll hold that video, it'll hold that comment, it'll hold that comment in a special bay. And then you can go into that bay and choose whether you can approve those comments on a one-by-one basis. So what I go through every single morning now, I just go through and I approve the ones that are the proper use of the words, and then the ones that aren't, I just hide them from the channel. I don't want those people here. Yeah, think the Asmongold chat lingo. That's the stuff you're looking for. So cope, copium, shill, page shill. I would also put the word gay in there because no one is using the word gay in a good way. They're trying to use it as an insult. You can also put your curse words in there. Shit, fuck, goddamn, stuff like that. Idiot, retard, retarded. These are all words that the trolls will try to use to attack you. So just, those are a lot of the words that I would use. Trying to think of other things off the top of my head. Let me go open it up really quick and I can take a peek. And by the way, mine is not perfect. We still get people who come in and try to find creative ways to spell words. And I have so many words in there that occasionally good stuff gets caught. And it sucks for the people who are just trying to type an innocent comment, but that's the curse of, you know, it is what it is. Where the heck is it on Twitch? Because it's easier to dig up on Twitch than it is on community. Where the heck is it? Screw it. I know where to find it on YouTube. Okay, so here's a better list of words. So the word woke in parentheses, agenda, boomer, brain rot, one word, brain rot, two words, cope, coping, copium, cringe, DEI, drivel, flop, flopped, garbage, gay, gayest, gaze, mental illness, mentally ill, pandering, pronoun, pronouns, shill, shills, shit, shitty, soy jack, trash, turd, woke agenda. Those are all words that are in my moderation tool. Oh, there's a ton, and I add new words every single day. Like every single day, someone comes in, and it's 100% pure Asmongold chat. Exactly. I also have other things in here like pedophile, because I had people calling me I had literally had people come out of nowhere and call me a pedophile and call me a gay pedo grandpa because I was celebrating this game being #1 on Steam when it was selling before launch. So there's just shitty people out there. So put all those words that you want into the chat moderator, and over time you're going to find more words that you add to that list. But also bear in mind, I've been doing this a long time on YouTube, a long time. And I've never had to add words to that, like, moderation section until this game, this year. Not once. I've been building YouTube channels since 2010, and I've never had to worry about that until this year and this game. It's been... Oh, absolutely. The lingo in the past 2 years, I would also say, not to get political, but the recent election made it way worse. So I've also got the current president of the United States, his name, I have banned, not because I'm against him as an individual, but because people have weaponized his name, because they'll come in my chat and say something like, yay, Trump won, transgenders are going to get kicked out now, and I don't want people weaponizing the name of the president. Like, it doesn't matter whether or not I vote for him or support for him or not. What I don't want is people weaponizing, and also Kamala Harris's name. I've also had to block her name, so it's not just Trump. Trump and Kamala, both of their names I have on the block list because people are coming into my chat and trying to weaponize the names of the candidates for their own personal agenda, and they're using that to say crappy things. Also the word cuck, cuckold, because I had people coming in and calling me a cuck because they were mad that I'm enjoying the game. So, yeah, the list gets bigger every single day because I don't want Asmongold chat in my chat. So those are some words that you can add to the list, and as you get going as a content creator and streamer, you're going to find your own trigger words. Not the words that trigger you per se, but the words that you are triggering other people to use, because language is a beautiful thing, but when people weaponize language is when we have a problem, and that's the stuff that I don't want to accept. And the flip side of that is like the guy who came in here yesterday who was ranting and railing. By the way, you'll notice that this morning I have member only and subscriber only chat on for YouTube and Twitch. I'm not in the mood to deal with it today. The last 4 days in particular have been really rough. Yesterday was bad. Like immediately with the first 20 minutes of the stream, we had 5 people. 5 people in the first 20 minutes of the stream who were railing about how I was, or excuse me, not I, but how it was like 5 people for the first 20 minutes of the stream yesterday who were railing about how Tash, they were railing about Tash's character and transgender, and they were going on about how transgender people aren't really the pronouns that they call themselves because of biology, right? That's not what my channel is for. We're not here to debate that kind of stuff. And they couldn't get past. They kept pushing and pushing, and I kept telling them, if you don't agree, let yourself out. If you don't agree, let yourself out. If you don't agree, let yourself out. You don't have to be here. You don't have to contribute, but don't keep trying to push that stuff in the chat, or you're gonna end up hidden from the channel. And they kept, so I just banned them from the channel. Banned, banned, banned. If you can't control your own outbursts, you're like a little 3-year-old child who's having a temper tantrum, and you're like, No, if you can't control yourself as an adult, I will control you. I will control you. I will moderate you for yourself if you're incapable of shutting your fucking mouth. So this morning, because I didn't want to deal with anybody, we're just on member only and subscriber only. And honestly, I may just keep it this way for the, moving forward into the future, because until I can hire a moderator to just deal with it, I don't think it's worth it anymore for my own sanity and for the sanctity of my for my community chat. Because regardless of what game I play, it seems like I've gotten big enough now as a streamer. Anytime I've got more than 30, 40 people in the chat, it's just someone invariably cannot control themselves, and they act like a little 3-year-old and want to start throwing words around and insulting other people and other lifestyles and other viewpoints and nope. And I had somebody the other day who was like, oh, your chat you'd have so many more followers if you didn't ban everybody. I don't need more followers. I make a healthy living on YouTube and Twitch. Like, it pays all my bills. I'm putting money in the bank to buy our second property. I have no debt.
Better days.
The daily issues used to move around.
It's not, I'm not like, there's a certain other streamers, I'm not going to name names, but certain other streamers, you'll see them, and they just let their chat go wild. And, it's toxic as fuck.
Burned. That must have been a big fire. And this scorched relic.
And I don't want that in my chat.
The blaze?
That's why you have an expert check your weird relics. Spirit must have sensed it too.
So many dead. So many things left
And I
behind.
thought that after the,
I wonder if we could somehow memorialize them.
I
Let's
thought
head
that
back
after
to
the
that
first
spirit.
playthrough,
Maybe we can ease its distress somehow.
I thought that after the first playthrough, it would get better because we were done with the first playthrough, and I thought those people would move on, and they didn't move on. If anything, it's gotten worse because I'm in my second playthrough, and people are like, how the fuck are you, how are you retarded enough to play a second time? Are you fucking retarded? Yesterday's video, when I said it's my personal game of the year, that video has a less than 50% thumbs up rating on my YouTube channel. So again, channel average 96%. I make a statement about how it's my personal game of the year. It doesn't have to be your game of the year. It doesn't have to be the game of the year. My personal game of the year. And it had a negative 50% rating because people are upset that I'm having fun.
Trouble coming.
So, yeah, I think moving forward, until such time as I see otherwise, I'm just going to keep the chat locked down to paying members only. And it does suck for the people who can't afford to join and they would want to chat. You can still watch and contribute and hang out, but I'm just going to keep it locked down until I can hire a moderator.
About to get fun.
I fixed it. Why is it still ruining everything?
I found those people. You don't have to feel this way anymore.
So much fear before the darkness. Make it quiet.
Oh yeah, there's
Go
probably,
away.
out of every day, there's probably,
I don't understand.
20
It's
people
trapped
who
in
would
their
love
last
to
moments.
be able to chat, but
Perhaps a
they,
gesture that
they don't
makes
have
it believe
$5
the
or
day
whatever
put
to
to
pay, and
rest.
I understand that situation, but at the same time, you can still hang out and
Okay. Chakra to Ebra.
have fun, watch the stream, be entertained.
Eyes up.
It's free entertainment, so there's probably 20, 30 people every day that, would love to chat, but don't have $5 or whatever it is to throw at the channel, and that's sorry, but also not sorry. Like,
Go now.
blame the trolls for that. And people are like, why don't you just let some people volunteer to moderate? Because I won't work for free, and I don't expect other people. Oh, transcend literally as I was saying that. You brought up the free thing. I won't let anybody work for me for free, because I won't work for free for somebody else. So it's a trust thing with the free moderators. I need somebody that I can pay and hold to a legally accountable standard. So if I'm paying someone and they don't do what I'm paying them to do, I have legal recourse to fire them. And if they get pissy about it, oh, you fired me, blah, 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 I can say, no, you didn't do your job according to the standards that were set out. You don't get to be upset. It was a contract position or whatever the case might be. When you have volunteers, there's way too much legroom for there to be people's feelings getting in the way. And this is not a feelings situation. I am your boss. I am paying you to do a job. You will do your job according to the standards that are
Here
set
comes
out.
trouble.
Otherwise, you lose your job. And that sounds like a dick thing to do, but it's from a legal standpoint. I have to protect myself from a legal perspective. It's an employee-employer
Here goes.
scenario.
Dareth Shiral, Lethalan, you were fighters,
But also, yes,
Scholars.
I won't work for free,
explorers,
so I don't expect somebody else to
friends,
work for free.
family, and lovers. We will remember you as you lived, and not as you died.
Chris and I are
Go
pretty
in
sure that
peace.
if the growth continues the way it's been, I
Rest
think in
well.
March, that's our 3-year anniversary of full-time streaming, full-time content creation is March. And as long as the numbers are where we want them to be, I'm going to be hiring somebody in March. So until that time, I think we're just going to keep everything locked down. And it literally does mean fewer people chatting, which can absolutely affect the algorithm, because having 150 people in chat does great things for the algorithm and pushes your streams and everything higher and higher and higher. But I don't want to sacrifice
We're not alone.
I'm not willing to sacrifice the chat,
Can't get along.
if that makes sense. And maybe I'll be able to open it up with Indiana Jones. Maybe Stalker 2 won't be that bad. What I'll probably end up doing is, when we get to Stalker 2, maybe when we're 3 or 4 days into Stalker 2, I'll open it up again and see what it's like with Stalker 2 and see if the community is going to be respectful enough to just hang out and moderate themselves. But the problem I've noticed with this game in particular, and also Starfield and Star Wars Outlaws and some of these games, the people who come to chat can't moderate themselves. They can't control the things that come out of their mouths. So it is what it is. What is this quest? That's the demon quest. Oh, I've already everything I do is trackable, Dan. So, yes. So I have reached a point with YouTube, in particular with YouTube. Um, I think you're I know you've been around for the past little bit, Dan, but I think you've only been around for this game and maybe a little bit before that. So I can offer a little bit of insight into this. Um, I didn't start streaming 6 to 8 hours a day until about 3 months ago. Okay, so you came on board just as I started streaming like full time. I spent the first 2.5 years of my content creator career as a content creator, not a streamer. I did stream every single day, and I have streamed every single day since I started doing this full time in February of 2022. But I never streamed more than 2 or 3 hours a day. And the reason for that was because I could always make more money uploading videos to YouTube than I could from streaming. Because when I was first getting going, yeah, exactly, reviews, guides, let's play sessions. So I would go live for 2 or 3 hours every single day, playing the games that I love to play. But outside of that, I would just create guides, do reviews, talk about movies, talk about TV shows, do tabletop. We would do lots of different things on the channel. And that worked very, very good. As things began to grow, the stream numbers started to grow. And so in the beginning, we go back 2 years ago, maybe 10 people would watch the streams. And then that grew to 15 to 20. And then that grew to 25 and then 30. And the tipping point was about, I would say about like July of this year. So July of this year was when I went up in June to help my brother move. I came back and um, we were doing stuff in July, and then just suddenly at some point, my daily streams went from being 30, like 25 to 35 people, and we started going up. And it started getting bigger and bigger. And then suddenly we were playing No Man's Sky, I think, in August. And all of a sudden I was hitting the Kingmaker slot on Twitch. Kingmaker slots, there's 3 Kingmaker slots on Twitch. So it's the top 3 people streaming in any given category. So suddenly I was getting Kingmaker slot multiple times while I was playing No Man's Sky. And suddenly I was getting like 100 to 120 people watching the streams. And then I was doing my second playthrough of Starfield, prepping for Shattered Space, and I hit the Kingmaker slot a couple of times on Twitch for Starfield. And I just started multi-streaming with Twitch a year ago. So before it was only YouTube, and then in October of last year I started multi-streaming on Twitch. And the Twitch numbers have never been as big, and they won't be for a long time because I have like 40 plus thousand followers on on YouTube, but I only have like 2,000 on Twitch. And that's over a year of growth. So if I get, like right now we're early in the morning. I think there's only about 35 people watching between the two streams right now. That's pretty normal for this hour of the day because the majority of my community members aren't up for another like 2 to 3 hours. So in about 3 hours, we will start to see, we'll get up to the 50 to 60 mark. So depending on what game I'm playing right now, I have a pretty good minimum, usually of around, let's say 50. Like I've been averaging about 50 people per stream for the past 3 months, and it is game dependent because Diablo 4, I played Diablo 4 um, on launch day when that Vessels of Hatred came out, and I started off with 100 people. And then by the end of the stream, I was down to 15. And so when I saw 15 people watching the stream, I just shut it off, because it was dipping off, and I'm not gonna say, because the thing is like, if there's only, and I do have a minimum now, as a general rule, if there are less than 30 people watching the stream, I usually will stop streaming because I can make more money uploading a guide. Because here's the thing, if it takes me an hour to make a guide video, right? It takes me 20 minutes to record it, 20 minutes to edit it, and 20 minutes to upload it and write the description and make a thumbnail. So it's 1 hour of my time. I can make more money uploading a 1 hour guide than I can being live for 1 hour with 30 people or less. So for me, it's an economics thing. So if there are at least 30 people watching the stream, then I'm going to make more money than I would uploading a video. So if there's at least 30 people for 1 hour, I've made more money than I would make uploading a video. So it's economically worth it for me to be live. And considering I've been seeing 50 plus viewers for the past 3 months, including multiple games where I've had 120, like I think with New World of Tournament as an example, we were averaging 80 people per stream. That was the average. This game, we have been averaging 60 per stream, 50 to 60 with this game. I don't know what Stalker 2 is going to be, so that one we'll see. I don't know how that one's going to pan out. I also don't know how Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is going to be. But as long as I'm getting more than 30, 35 people, then I'm making more money than I would be if I was doing videos. So from an economic standpoint, when I saw those numbers start to get bigger in July, I said, well, I'm at the point finally where I can be live for more hours per day because it's economically better for me because I make more money now than I would if I was just uploading videos. So that's how I've looked at it. I don't necessarily want to be a streamer, if that makes sense. Like, I don't mind. I like streaming. It's fun and everything else. But this is my job. So I look at it from an economic standpoint. It's like, what's going to make me more money? Being live or uploading videos? And it's just right now, for the past few months, I've reached a point where I'm making more money being live. That could change. And we could see a drop off in stream numbers, and I go back to where I'm only streaming 2 hours a day. So the concept in the beginning was always, if I spend 2 to 3 hours a day live, then I'm maintaining a live stream for the people who want to be members of the channel, which maintains subscriptions on Twitch, it maintains memberships on YouTube, it maintains super chats, and it maintains bits and cheers, which are the donations and the memberships and everything else. And those are perks of the job. That's like icing on the cake. So the ad revenue pays my bills, and the memberships and subscriptions have helped me to pay for my upgrades. Bought me the headsets, bought me extra chairs, bought me the capture card, bought me a new laptop, bought me the PlayStation 5, partially. There was also tax refunds and other stuff in there. So the ad revenue pays for my bills, and then the membership subscriptions and bits, cheers, and things are what have helped me to increase all of my gear and make my streams better. And so that's why I've always maintained at least 2 hours a day of being live. Plus, it's a way for the people who are fans of me and people who want to be a part of an active community, you give them a chance to come together in a community setting by being live a couple hours a day. But guides have always been easy for me, and I definitely have a strategy to that. So I think the question asked earlier was, do you find, this is, by the way, just Dan, you're getting a ramble rant from me at 5 o'clock in the morning, whatever. You find that as long as you put out videos every day, you're likely to see growth. I totally sidetracked because the answer to that question is yes. I have a known strategy that I've been employing for many years, which is if you know how to work YouTube to your advantage, it's just about working SEO, search engine optimization. So I use a combination of what I already know working for clients over the years and doing YouTube for a very long time, combined with like ChatGPT and other tools which allow me to research what topics are going to work well. So guides are always going to work good. How-to guides, beginner's guides, any sort of guides you do for any game you play are going to work well. Now, you obviously have to find a unique way to do it, and a unique title, and a unique thumbnail, but as long as you're consistently putting out guides, you will track upwards always to the right. You will always continue to track up and to the right. So just guides. Face, no face. You don't have to use your face if you don't want to. Morticimal Gaming is a good example of a dude who does not use his face on anything, and he still does exceptionally well. But guides always do well. Thaindar says, do you have a minimum stream time before that cutoff? Right now, yes. When I'm maintaining like 50, 60 people, I just shoot for 6 hours. And I've been very open about that for the past few months. I tell people if the viewership is still strong at 6 hours in and I still feel good, then I will go to 8 hours. Um, I don't need to go for longer than six. 6 hours gives me the minimum amount of money that I need to make to pay my bills, combined with putting out a couple of guides per day and reviews. So as long as I just hit my 6 hours and the viewership is good for those 6 hours, my bills get paid, I get money put in the savings, and the rest of my day I can go work on other things and make guides and videos. But also, like Chris and I were talking about this the other day, like when I do a 6 hour stream, usually what I'll do is at the beginning of my stream, I will have a list of things that I will know that I'm going to cut out of that stream, which allows me to take videos that I can then clip and export. Because Twitch has some amazing tools if you're multi-streaming where I don't have to use a video editor. So as long as I just timestamp everything, then I can go into Twitch after I'm done streaming and I can clip those portions of the stream and then I export that video to YouTube and I don't have to do any video editing. And it's ready to go. And all I have to do is put a thumbnail on it and put a description in it and I'm good to go. Other things, when I sit down to record like a game guide, I have to do that manually, and then I take it into Filmora. I do my video editing. I add my commercial to it, where I still have the beard from like a year ago. Thanking all of our channel members and everything. Those take me extra time because I have to manually record it, manually edit it, and then upload it. And so there's an extra time factor there. So I try to do a couple of those per day, on top of having like when I stream, I know that I'm going to get at least 2 to 3 videos out of every stream that I do, plus whatever if I want to pull out like one YouTube short, TikTok short every single day. So I do try 6 hours a day is the minimum right now, but that might change. Like if the viewership drops off for Stalker 2, or if the viewership drops off for Indiana Jones or whatever, if you ever see me going back to only 2-hour streams a day, you'll know why. But I always tell people, like, if the audience is here, I will be live. Like, as long as there's, 50 people tuning in. But I won't stream if, unless I really love the game and I really, really want to do it, I won't stream. So, like, Black Ops 6 is an example. And because some people dip in and out. Not everyone wants to watch every single game I play. And that's like, you can see that with any streamer. Like Carnage, he'll have 25,000 people on one game, and then the next game he does, he only has 1,500. It's the same thing. That's like me getting 250 people over one stream and then only 15 on another stream, right? It's the same ratio. The difference is when Carnage does a stream that no one's watching, he's usually getting sponsored for that. So he'll do those sponsored streams in between the ones that he gets guaranteed big numbers on, which offsets the revenue that he would get if he was doing a 25,000 person stream versus one that's only getting 1,500. So a lot of his sponsored streams, you'll see they're random, weird, off games that not a lot of people are watching, but who cares because he's still getting a paycheck for it. And that's also why if you watch his YouTube channel, those games might only get 10 or 15 episodes in a Let's Play series because he only plays it for as long as he's being paid to play it, or if he's not having fun and the community isn't reacting. Black Ops 6, I had fun. I did an 8.5-hour stream. We started off with like 80 people watching the stream. When it dipped to 12 people at the end of that 8-hour session, I didn't come back and stream Black Ops 6 the next day. Even though I had 4 hours left of the campaign, I said only 12 people were watching at the end of that 8-hour stream. We started off with 80 people, but only 12 were watching at the end, which means for whatever reason, my community wasn't resonating with it. Therefore, it's not worthwhile for me to continue to stream that game. So I finished it on my personal time and put my review out, and I moved on to the next game because it's not worth it for me to stream that. So yeah, the economics of streaming. We should totally clip this out and call this the economics of streaming. Hang on, I gotta find notes now. This is the perfect example. Also, occasionally people will ask questions in chat which turn into videos that I can then clip out on YouTube, which were not planned videos. This is the perfect example of that. Because I did not have this as a planned, clip it and ship it. economics of streaming. And again, those are my numbers. My numbers are not everybody else's numbers. Because you'll notice that I don't do sponsored streams. I don't do any sponsored streams. I don't do any sponsored videos. And I get asked why. So if you look at other people, I'm not going to point at any. I'm going to say there is another streamer in the RPG space who has about 225,000 followers on their channel, and they do a lot of sponsored. Let's just put it this way: I know how much money they make, relatively speaking, off of ad revenue because I know what I make in ad revenue. And ad revenue is relatively the same for most people on YouTube. There are some differences, but ad revenue alone, I can sort of estimate what a person is generating in ad revenue. And this person is making between $5,000 and $6,000 a month in ad revenue. And they also have memberships, so I don't know how much they might be making from memberships, but they also do a lot of paid sponsorships. They also live in an area where they need to make like $5,000 or $6,000 a month just to pay for the cost of living where they live. My unique situation means that because everything is paid for and I don't need a lot of money to pay my bills, I don't have to do paid sponsorships just to make a living. So I get to do what I want to do 100% of the time and not worry about needing to make, because a lot of these guys need to make like $8,000 a month to break even. And then you start factoring in, oh, they've got an editing team or they've got all these other people that need to be paid. Like that's a factor for them. So if you have one or two people working for you, then you don't only need to make $6,000-$8,000 a month. You need to be making $10,000 to $12,000 a month. And so that adds this added pressure of being like, well, shit, I need to do as much, sponsored stuff in between as I can to pay the salaries of these other people or the contract wages or whatever. So, and it's okay if that's where you want to be, if that's the growth that you want to have. I definitely would love to have a video editor and a moderator because that's stuff that I personally do right now that I would love to just offload to somebody else. But at the same time, I don't need those people. It's a want, not a need. But because of my unique situation, I don't need to make $6,000, $8,000 a month just to pay my base cost of living. So I'm, in a very blessed position because of that. Sponsorship being when they pay you to do something, yes. You're being sponsored to play a game, or you're being sponsored to do a Let's Play series, or you have a sponsored like an ad in the video, like a 2-minute ad for something. Like a lot of people do the stupid like manscaping clippers, or they'll do like Gamer Fuel or Raid Legends or some stupid VPN. They'll have some ad inserted somewhere into their video. This video is sponsored by blah. Now, in other cases, like with Co-Carnage, he'll do like a sponsored stream where it's like, or the first 2 hours is sponsored. So he'll have like a 6-hour stream or whatever. The first 2 hours, he will play a specific game for those 2 hours because the company is paying him to be live playing that game for those 2 hours. I get offered those things. I have yet to have anybody offer me something that I'm like, oh, I need to play that. That's going to be awesome. And also, most of these companies don't want to pay anything until you've gotten up to the point where you've got 100,000 plus followers. Like, I had a company the other day come to me and they wanted to pay me for 2 hours. They wanted me to go live for their game, and they were only willing to pay $250. And I went, fuck off. I'm not gonna promote your stuff for $250. Now, you want to offer me $2,500? Then we're talking. But I'm not going to promote your product for $250 because that's not the value of long-term traffic and everything else. Like, you have to know your worth, and there's a lot of factors that go into knowing your worth that are beyond just the economics of the numbers and the people because a lot of people will watch my streams as an example, and they'll make silly comments like, you've only got 50 people watching your stream, you're a loser. This is the same. So I've talked about this before. My wife and I we used to be big influencers in the travel space. Public speakers, shipped around the world, paid by governments, Costa Brava, Falter Ireland. We've worked with BBC, National Geographic. We were fairly high up in that totem pole. And yet, if you looked at our social media presence, we only ever had like 6,000 followers, right? But it doesn't matter how many followers you have. What matters is who you know, the shoulders you're rubbing, and the recommendations that you're getting to go work with these. And I'll never forget when we were on national television in Spain back in 2015, there were people in the audience that were like, "Who are these? Who's this couple? I don't know them. How are they famous enough to be on national television?" It's like it has nothing to do with your social media following. It's the fact that I've worked with the BBC, I've worked with National Geographic, I've worked with this tourism brand and this company and this company and this company, and I'm here because the head of the tourism board invited me to come speak at this conference. And because we've done we were bloggers in residence for Spain, for the Costa Brava region of Spain for 3 months. We were there. And they were shipping us around all these places to go live for like 2 weeks at a time and do coverage, photography, videography, etc. And so they invited us to come to this national press conference to talk to the press about the importance of bloggers and blogging and international, all this cool stuff. And yet we had people who were like flabbergasted that we were on stage because no one had ever heard of us. And that's the beauty of knowing people and doing good work behind the scenes, because you don't need a big social media following. So I always chuckle when people try to say, "Oh, but so and so's got 500 people during their live stream and you've only got 50." And sure, it's great to have 500 people, but read their chat. They're not moderating their chat, and it's just a cesspool of racism and bigotry and I don't need that. Like, I don't need 500 people watching my live streams to pay my bills. Is it going to be nice when we get to the point where we can have 500 people in the live streams? Sure, but I'm not willing to sacrifice the sanctity of my live stream chat just to make some money. Like, it's Are there any brands you stand by? Not really. I mean, there are companies that I love to work. Like I said this last month. I said if Larian Studios offered me a job, I would quit streaming and go work for Larian Studios. 100%. There are companies that I would love to work with, but I don't go out of my way to like fill out job applications or pitch to anybody. I don't need to. For all intents and purposes, I could probably retire tomorrow if I wanted to. I wouldn't. I'm not comfortable enough though to want to retire tomorrow. Like, I like where we live, but it's too hot in the summertime, and I definitely want to live somewhere where it's cooler. So we're literally in the process of like saving up money so that we can buy a second property somewhere that's up in the mountains and has a cooler climate, so that we can have a more comfortable place to live. So because of that fact, I still work every day because I'm working towards buying a second property. I don't have to necessarily work to pay the bills, because YouTube, at this point, YouTube does generate enough passive revenue that I could sort of rest on my laurels if I wanted to, because I have 7,000 videos on YouTube. That generates a fairly decent amount of like base revenue, and that's just the economics of content creation. Very early on, you can look at any YouTube channel and you can say, if every video is going to bring in 2 cents per day or 5 cents per day or whatever, all you got to do is build up your library. And once you've done that, it's like eventually videos will fall out of the algorithm when they get too old. But I still have videos from like 5 years ago that still make me like 50 cents a day. And when you have 7,000 videos on your channel, that shit adds up, you know? I think the last time I looked at it was June, because I went on a trip. I went out of town in June, and so I only streamed like 15 days out of the month. And I only put out like 1 video a day for the month of June, and normally I put out like 8 videos a day. And I would have to go back and look at the numbers, but I'm pretty sure even just in June, I think there was like it was like $1,200 or $1,500 of just in 1 month of just ad revenue from old videos. And that's more than enough to pay the bills. Like that's bills paid plus some money in the bank even after taxes for us. So it was like I'm at the point now with the YouTube channel where I've built up enough of a library over the course of several years that I could theoretically sit back and just let that do its thing. And I don't know how long it would last is the problem. That's the thing I can't predict. I don't know how long it would maintain that level before those videos start to drop off. So it is sort of a thing where you have to keep feeding the beast. But I could probably, if I wanted to, I could probably stop doing the daily streams and just do like one upload a day and still live a very comfortable life with my wife and just write books full time and if I wanted to. But because I'm saving for a second property, I very much am interested in growth and etc. Not because I want to get big and have a big corporation, but because I want a second property and I'm trying to get that done before I'm 50 and I'm going to be 45 in January. So I have a 5-year window to make that happen. So I'm going to push this fucking YouTube and Twitch thing as hard as I can for as long as I can. And we'll see where we are in 5 years. It could all go away tomorrow. You never know. So that's, you know. And that's the other thing too, you know, you get all the trolls in chat and they'll make stupid comments about, you know, like that guy yesterday who was like, he was trying to make fun of our homestead because of the size of the property. It's small, you know, it's a small piece of property. It's a small house and it's not what many Americans, as an example, would consider to be something worthy of praising, right? But guess what? It's paid for. I have no debt. No credit card debt. No car payments. No school payments.
Watch out.
No house payments. No mortgage. I get to sit here and play video games for fun.
That just went off. What happened to that veil jumper? He was right here.
Because everything is paid for.
Good. We need to find him.
And that's something that no troll living in his mom's basement is ever going to understand or know. There's a phrase my brother and I like to use. My brother is in his early 30s. They have a multi-million-dollar cattle ranch in Missouri. And, you know, he and I come from, you know, my dad had a massive construction company. You know, by the time my dad was 30, he was worth about $50 million by the time he was 30. And because of his construction company and his dairy farm. I come from a family of entrepreneurs. And I've founded 2 game studios, one of which has launched an MMORPG, and I don't really have contact with that team, and there was some creative difference issues, and there's legal stuff that I can't really talk about, but the reality is I've kind of already done it all, and I've done all the things in life that I wanted to do. I've made video games for a living. I wrote fantasy and science fiction for a living.
Incredible.
I travel the world for a living.
Interesting. No source of water. So
I've
where's it
literally
come from?
cleared everything off my bucket list.
One of those magical relics the veil jumpers
The only
were dealing
thing
with
left
must
is
be
like my
nearby.
wife would like to visit Japan and Egypt. And so it's like at some point we'll probably, you know, go travel again. But I am absolutely content to play video games for fun on my channel for a few hours a day, and go from there.
A spatial
Exactly. There's
anomaly.
nothing wrong with a small house.
We can't
There's
reach
less
that
to
veil
clean.
jumper unless we find some way around it.
How old was I when I started YouTube? So this channel I started 2.5 years ago. So I was 42 when I started this channel. But this was not the first channel I had done. This was my personal channel. I have been building YouTube channels for brands since 2010. So since I was 30. So brand building was kind of my gig for a long time. And that's how
One
I've made a
relic down.
living
More
getting
to go.
paid
Hard to
to go to conferences and
believe these
give
things are causing so
presentations
much
on
trouble.
brand building and how to build a brand, because we got, we were making a full-time living as travel bloggers. And so that's how I made a living for a long time, was doing consultations and marketing campaigns in the travel space before I got into doing this for myself. But I was 42 when I started this channel. I started this channel, well, that's not true. 42 when I started full-time. I think this channel, if I went back and looked, it probably got started when I was 38 or 39 was when I started the channel. But I didn't start actively, working on it full-time until I was 42. So, you do not have to be a young sprout to start doing this. All you need is spare time. That's literally it. You need spare time, because it does take a lot of time to build up a library of videos, and you have to put in the time on your channel to work your ass off and do video editing and record footage, and you have to actually do the playthroughs of the games. So there's a lot of time. The bigger the house, the more crap you collect. That's true, Cowbell. I say cowbell. Is that how you pronounce it? Because it's always KW Bell. I just always say cowbell. What's up, Alexander? Being a chef, what's the most delicious Spanish dish I should try if I ever travel? Ooh. If you go to the Pyrenees, on the border of France, one of the best meals I have ever had was baby horse. And I know that's going to trigger a lot of people, but they won't serve it everywhere. It's a thing in Italy, it's a thing in certain regions of Spain, certain regions of France. But we went up to this restaurant up in the middle of nowhere. And this was it was an invite-only press tour we did with the Spanish tourism board for Costa Brava, and they took us up to this restaurant up in the middle of nowhere, and it's this place that only opens a few months out of the year, and the lady that runs it used to be this chef in Barcelona, and she and her husband have a little restaurant that they just do in their spare time, and they raise their own horses. They raise their own cattle and their own horses, and they do like 3 or 4 times a year. They will do a culling, a butchering, and when they do the butchering, they will open up the restaurant for a few weeks to serve the food that they've just butchered, to serve the meat that they've just butchered. And if you have the opportunity to go during one of those brief windows of time that they're open, they cooked us this meal of. It was a year-old horse. It was the best meat I have ever tasted. But my favorite meal out of Spain entirely is alubias con butifarra. So this is something that I then took into my home, and Chris and I cook on a regular basis. And I've shown on stream a couple of times, but so alubias are little white beans, and butifarra is just a type of sausage. But the recipe is literally, it's basically you cook the white beans, and you boil them, soften them up, and then you fry up some bacon with onions and garlic and parsley and a bunch of other spices. You put that in with the beans, and then you cook these sausages. You fry them up. And you cook them in a sartén, or you can grill them if you want, however you want to cook the sausages. And then you do sausages and beans together with like fresh bread and red wine. It's so good. And that was a Catalonian recipe that we got, that I took home and said I'm using this in my home kitchen because it was fucking diaper. I would have to go back and look at all the old blog posts from like 10 years ago, because we have a lot of old posts where we like showcase the food and the gastronomy we were on those tours. It's quibble. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've always just said cowbell. It's quibble. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Most people will say paella when they talk about Spanish cuisine, but there's so much more to tapas than that. Like, one of the best snacks that I got out of Catalonia region was this is legit a thing. It's like a mid-morning snack. Is like a glass of vermouth with like a hard cheese like Parmesan or some sort of hard like strong cheese, but like a glass of vermouth with a really hard cheese, some olives, and then like crackers or potato chips. Like, just, it's this salty, savory. It's so good, and you want to nap as soon as you're done with it, because it's like I remember Chris laughed so hard. We were in La Costa. I can't remember the name of the town now. Anyway, we were in this seaside town for like 2 weeks, and on the coast of the Mediterranean. And I was, we were doing hiking in the afternoon, doing these hiking trails. And I was getting up, in the morning to do video editing and stuff. And I would get up and have coffee and breakfast and everything else. And then about 10 o'clock, I would crack open a bottle of vermouth and just drink the whole bottle while sitting out on the balcony looking out over the sea. Chris might have a glass, but I would totally finish off the whole bottle, eating cheese and olives. And then I would literally then just go pass out for like 3 hours and get up when we would go on a hike and shoot a bunch of footage. And it was just absolutely brilliant. And because everything was local, like at the time we were there, like a bottle of vermouth, like local vermouth, was like $2, $3. So it was like it didn't cost anything because all of the wine and champagne, everything was local and cheap. Find the missing veil jumpers. I remember there being a puzzle to this. I have to realign some. Alexander says, regarding selling items to each faction, is it different where one can enhance items or abilities? No. Every enhancement that you do, all the enhancements and enchantments happen at your caretaker, and that just depends on the level of your caretaker, which has nothing to do with the factions. That's just your caretaker. However, if you want to get the upgrades to your armor and weapons, you have to just search all of the faction vendors, because they will all have pieces that you can use to upgrade your items and weapons and armor. But they'll also be bought like ground drops, like chest drops and boss drops and stuff. So it really is a combination of, you have to really explore the whole game. If you're going to fully enhance an item, you have to go out there and just get all the various versions of it, and those can be all over the place. Yes, Akuantu. Mature cheese and red wine is... Yeah, my voice does sound strained because I haven't had anything to drink this morning other than coffee. And when you guys get me talking like this on a non-stop ramble for 45 minutes, I don't have time to swallow. That's the hidden curse of streaming 8 to 12 hours a day that no one talks about either, which is the strain on your voice. And if you've been a heavy smoker for years, if you know, you know. But yeah, all I've had to drink this morning is coffee, and I totally need a drink of water at some point. Give me 5 more years and I'll be talking like this on my streams. Alright, I think I have to go back up and turn that one now. It's definitely a legit thing. Like, I haven't had cigarettes since like 2002, but other things, yes. But my biggest attractor is just I drink so much coffee throughout the day. Chris and I probably do. I mean, she'll do 3 or 4 cups. I do 6 to 8 cups. And coffee literally dries your throat out. Like, it legit dries your throat out. So, if you're doing this for a living, you're constantly straining your vocal cords. And if you're not drinking water or other things, which I will readily admit that I do not take care of my voice the way I probably should. I probably need to drink more nutritiously nourishing, refreshing beverages during my streams instead of just like living on pure coffee. But that's the construction worker in me that says, I've been drinking a pot of coffee every morning since I was 14 years old. I ain't stopping now. So you could just deal with my gravelly voice. Speaking of coffee, I'm gonna have to go get another cup here in a minute.
Come.
Alright, this is a good moment for me to get some more coffee and a bio. I'll be right back. All right, I made more. Well, I have more coffee coming up. I did not get to use the bathroom yet because someone's hogging the bathroom this morning. I didn't realize it was that time of the morning. It's 7 o'clock, so Chris is up. So I'll have to duck out again here in a minute. Because, you know, 2 cups of coffee tends to do things to you. Alexander says, saw your last playthrough. Just out of curiosity, if I do what you suggest, do you think the ending of losing fellow companions would be different? I felt bad about losing them. I felt bad about losing them too, but that's why I like to do multiple playthroughs, because I like to see the different endings. So this time around, I will be doing things differently.
The
to
spirits around the
hopefully,
Hall of Valor seem very invested.
not hopefully,
in all
I
of
will
it.
definitely be able to
Spirits
avoid
like fun too.
Sure,
that.
but one of them was trying to take wages. So I said, I bet the demons in Marathas could teach you a thing or two about betting rings. The spirit
Yeah.
said, I bet you're
All right.
right.
I'll be right back.
And handed me 5 gold. I feel a point was missed.
Hey, you got 5 gold. Take the win.
All right. Screw water. I went and got more coffee. It's black coffee with the stuff that dehydrates your vocal cords. It makes you sound like me. should probably drink like herbal tea with honey in it for the long streams because it is legit a thing. Like, I am currently on a no. I'm trying to think of a creative way to say this. I'm not burning any flowers for a month just to do a cleanse for the month of November. And that, does help. But that dries out your throat too. Lots of stuff dries out your throat. And if you're doing this full time, that was something I didn't have an issue with. This is a great. We were talking about this earlier about like the transition into streaming like 6 hours a day from 2 hours a day. I never had this issue before. And since I started doing this like 6 to 8 hours a day, we've had multiple like 10-hour days as well. Oh my God, like the whole like clearing of my throat and like my throat's constantly feeling dried out. Never used to have that issue. And that has legit become a thing over the last like 2 months since I started doing this, that I never considered before. And it's just because you're constantly talking. Right, Thandar, it's the... Dude, Babylonia. Just lean into the Tom Waits stuff, right? Just gargle your single barrel whiskeys. Works great for Tom Waits. You're not wrong, sir. I just need to lean into my Tom Waits character. "15 stacks of a double lot block." Dude, that was brilliant. I just gotta lean into the the Tom Waits side of things.
Looks like another relic nearby. A spatial anomaly. We can't reach that veil jumper unless we find some way around it. That's another one.
Yeah, I've been drinking coffee since I was about 14, 15.
I'm alive.
But yeah, never used to notice the dry throat issue until I started streaming for like 6 hours a day. And at like the last 2 months, I've definitely been like, ooh. This is why a lot of singers will give up smoking when they're like midway through their careers, you know.
There are
it's
others
like,
missing.
oh man,
We'll
I'm starting to feel it.
for them.
I think it was like, and some of them have been able to keep it up over the years. Like Mick Jagger still sounds relatively good for his age. Bruce Springsteen. But then you have other guys like Ian Anderson from Jethro Tull who just completely lost it once they hit their 60s. Oh. Okay, Babylonia. Yeah, your brain was like, it's orange. I swear it's orange. Hang on, I want to finish this puzzle while I'm over here. And I can't remember where is the third.
magical relic causing this.
Wait, do I have bad guys back up here? Demons! What's up, Panda Tech? This is not leading me where I want to be.
Hello? Is anyone out there?
You're over in this direction.
That's probably one of the missing veil jumpers. Let's get that barrier down. I bet one of those magical relics is close.
You got it.
What's up, Taylor?
Nice move.
Can anyone hear me?
We're gonna get you out.
Got it.
I kept calling, and no one came. It felt like an eternity, and the shadows were so dark. So dark. But I'll be all right. I'll make my own way back to the camp.
Alright, I am missing... It's not that one. It's not that one. There's definitely a third... There it is. All right, let's go kill that
Look
demon.
at that.
Alright, this thing was a big pain in my butt when we did this the first time on easy mode, or on normal mode. Fortunately, my ultimate is down. Oh, we got this.
Let's do this again. My go, son. Your turn. I've done the setup, you do the rest.
Piece of cake.
Nav, looking good.
They interrupt, as predicted, as expected, as hoped.
What was that?
Learn, adapt, triumph.
So this is the same helm that I got last time. This is not worth it for the mage, but it was great for my rogue. So it's good to know that like specific items drop from specific fights because it lets you plan out your next playthrough and go, I'm gonna go get these specific items. Oh, I'm loving the Ice Mage. It's great. I just wish I could get the Blizzard spell that Nev has, but it's like a unique to Nev spell.
Bet one of those magical relics is close.
I think.
Got it.
Oh, thank the creators. Did Elio send you? I have to talk to him once I return to camp. It's so odd. I've seen relics like that before. I know how they work, but this one, it was wrong.
It was wrong.
I bet one of those magical relics is close.
Blow up that wall. Looky there.
Ir Ebelas, Lethaline, Enesal, and Ast. I think that's everyone. Let's get back to Elio.
Elio. Alright, that's one quest wrapped up here, which is nice. Which means we can move on to the next side quest.
I need an update on that last expedition.
I found most of your friends, but one didn't make it. I'm sorry.
We all know the risks, but it's still difficult when someone gets hurt. There's one last relic out there we never found. If you come across it, be careful. I think someone's meddling with the magic in Arlethan.
I'll try to be safe.
Alright, increasing the bond with my peeps. That is the most important thing. I've got my hardened character with me, who is Nev, and I've got my romance character with me, which is Tash. Alright, I think there's a demon we have to kill here. Oh, there's also this quest. Which is to follow Tainor and Gus. We had like 4 quests, I think, total in
We
our
might
with
be
them.
able to restore that bridge.
Always good to have a shortcut.
Should I go up? I'm not gonna go that way quite yet.
This is where Tainor was headed. There's blight here. She didn't mention that.
Probably new. Wasn't here before.
This is where we were clearing the blight, I think, earlier. And we said we'd come back to this. Although, I don't know. Nope. What if it's up top? Nope, it's not in here. Show thyself. I must needs find thee. Unless they're up top. Which could legit be the place. There's a camp.
Oros.
God, you scared me.
He
What's
didn't
up?
make it. But it seems he managed to destroy the relic. Tainor and Gus must be out here somewhere. We'll keep looking.
Sure. Chilaquiles for breakfast. Bye! What time is it, by the way? I do have to be conscious of the time this morning. Oh, I've still got 2 more hours. We're good to go. That's why I started early this morning, because I wanted to be able to get 3 or 4 hours in before I had to go do my stuff. Destroy the blight boils. I don't see any more blight boils. At the moment. I know that's funny. People laugh at me for that. I'm like leaning over here looking around the corner. I don't have to lean to look anywhere, and I still do it. Like, I can see my full screen right here. And yet I'm like, what's around the corner? I don't see any more blight boils, though.
Darkspawn! Wait, is that... I think that's Tainor.
Now it's your turn.
I'm so sorry, Tainor. You didn't deserve this. One more Veil Jumper to find. The tracker, Gus. Let's hope we can still save him.
Ooh. That might be nice. Hold that for now. It's probably gonna be down there somewhere. I'm not seeing him up top here.
What's that there? By those bushes?
I don't think I'll ever be able to get over the
Gus.
I curl
Wait,
my toes.
The tracker
like getting
Tainor talked
really into
about
like
was a nug.
driving games, and
Oros's
shooter games,
companion nug.
and like I lean when I turn.
Let's get you home, little one.
Any sort of like driving sim or flight sim, I'm like I lean into it. I don't think that's ever gonna go away.
I hope Tainor is all right. I haven't seen her in days. That's Gus. I wondered where he was. Haven't seen Oros or Tainor in a while either.
I'm sorry. Gus was the only one I could save.
All right, little nug. I need to work my way towards this one. Could I potentially? Nope. I need 2 more dings to get there. Okay, Tash is 4. She's 4. I love how Tash just says here. That's all that says. I'm here.
Oh.
All right. Welcome aboard. We have 1 more quest, and then we have something unlockable over there. So let's go kill a demon. Here's the hand.
Look at this. I bet it came in handy. You have to hand it to the ancient elves. They love their statues. Such craftsmanship. Handmade from stone.
Rook, I think you covered it.
Okay.
Lucanus's reaction is a little funnier, I think. It's like face palm. Ba-dum. Welcome aboard, guys. Ooh, what's this? Oh, hello there.
Hey, Vince can help you if you ever need someone on locks. I'll ask him if you want. He likes me.
Sure he does. You're not bad to work with.
I'm not?
When you lose a limb, you have a metal leg or a hook for a hand, some things get harder. But you ask for help with one thing, and people think you can't do anything.
That's Vashadan. No one can go toe-to-toe with you in magic.
Thanks for noticing. Not everyone does.
Anyway, Vince doesn't have a hook. He's got a set of lockpicks.
No wonder ladders give him trouble.
So you can't jump when you have these. I just realized that when you're carrying one of these crystals, you can't actively jump. Very interesting. I never noticed that in my first playthrough. You can't actively jump. Probably Alexander, yes. At least it's the plan at the moment, unless I get tired, in which case I'll take a nap. What is today? Today's Tuesday? Yeah. I'll definitely, it might not be like right away. It depends on how long that meeting goes for. If it's a quick 30-minute meeting, I'll be back relatively quickly. But if it lasts for like an hour and a half, I'll probably just eat some lunch, take a nap, and then come back. We shall see.
Hey, take a look over there.
Oh shit, I've got a crystal in my hands and we got a bad guy. No!
Now you interrupt my journey in the waking world.
That sounds like the trapped demon in the necropolis.
He's agreed to change you. I'll flay you alive before
Okay, it did drop it. Oh, you fucker, he ran, and I just wasted my spell.
All set.
Okay, thank you.
yours.
Ready.
That demon knew us. It sounded exactly like the one trapped behind that sealed door in the necropolis.
Did it get loose?
Some powerful spirits can project splits of themselves. That must be what the one back home in the vaults is doing.
Okay, that is so. It put the stone back outside. That was interesting. I don't know where I want to put this.
That did it.
Okay. That's cool, but what did the other one do? Okay. Alright, we now have multiple shortcuts up, which is cool. There is a quest we need to go grab up at the top. And I was just provided a big old plate of breakfast, which I can share with everybody. Nome, nome, nome. That is a couple of fried eggs with chilaquiles, Greek yogurt, and beans, refried beans. Queso fresco. My mouth is watering. Breakfast of Champions. Don't forget, she's a paid actor. Oh, there's some fried plantains in there too. Some fried bananas. Don't forget, she's a paid actress, guys. Yeah, the man babies told me that. There's a quest around here somewhere. I'm going the wrong way. By the way, guys, that's why we're on member-only chat today. For those of you who are just tuning in, we missed the early morning conversation. Yeah, I'm over it. I'm not in the mood to deal with that shit anymore. So we're just gonna. I think for the foreseeable future, we're just gonna keep it locked down. It's fun every once in a while to.
This is one of the Evanuras.
Provoke.
Might even be Gillinane or Algernon.
Free engagement, living rent free.
We should tear this
But you know what? It's been every day. For like, it's every day. It's every day. At some point, it's like, you know what? Nope. Oh, there's chicken in here too. Welcome to Twitch. Oh, that's probably a legit thing, Babylonia. I wouldn't surprise me in the least. They're gonna try everything they can to take me down. Everything they can. Yeah, they try to reach you with a friend's request and then they spam you with something. Mm-hmm. We had somebody who came. It was the first spammer we've had in a while. So the first first person who tried to spam something in the Discord in a while. And thankfully my spam bot got them immediately. But they joined the channel and then they tried to spam the @everyone tag with some nasty stuff, and it just caught him and banned him, and I was like, yeah. But yeah, now the next step is, yeah, they come, they join, they try to friend message people, DM them directly,
artifact is magically
hit them with
linked to
spam.
nearby
Don't, by the way,
crystals,
don't
but the
ever
connections aren't secure.
accept friend requests from people on Discord if you don't personally know them people. That's just, don't do that. Don't ever do that. And never, ever, 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 ever click a link from somebody who has just friended you on Discord. Don't ever do that shit. I think the other one I get too every once in a while, Babylonia, it'll be like somebody who'll be like, "Hey, I was in your World of Warcraft guild 6 weeks ago, whatever." And it's like, I don't recognize your name. You're not in our World of Warcraft Discord. Never heard of you. Nice try. I was in your Lord of the Rings Online guild. Then why don't I recognize your name? How come I've never seen your username in my Discord before? Yeah, I probably get, it just depends on the day. I get like 15 to 20 friends requests every day on Discord, and I just ignore. I'm sure some of them are legitimate, but yeah, right. How come you have 0 posting history and your account is 1 day old? Starscream says over on Twitch, I could watch the hair physics all day. Yeah, the hair physics are great in this game. Why is your username something 5719? You know? It's so obvious that you're a spam account. It's also the YouTube users too. It'll be like it'll be like name followed by a string of numbers, and it's like you're not even trying.
The person who set this up was in contact with someone or something from the Fade.
I'm not gonna be able to get to that from here. I can get to that one from here though. That's a trip. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. I lied.
Hey, Nev. Benst also had a jeweler add some stones to his lockpick hand. Pretty gems and stuff. I can get you a name if you want.
Why would I want gems on my leg?
No, thank you.
Because it's like a boot you wear every day. Might as well look nice. That's what I did after I broke my horn. And my horn will grow back.
I work Minrathus. Put gems on my legs in the morning, and they be stolen by lunch. Besides, I like to keep a low profile when I'm hunting.
Oh, sneaky. Makes sense.
I love the dialogue between these two. You should bling up your leg. Now, I can't remember where the there's a stone around here somewhere that I need. Gosh darn it. There we go. Oh, I never thought about that combo, Taylor. Emmerich and Canis? With Emmerich talking directly to Spite? I'm going to have to bring those two guys in a party one time just to see that in action. That sounds awesome. Spite has a thing for Manfred. That's cool. See, that's what I don't get. The people who claim that there's no replayability in this, that there's no optional dialogue, that there's no... It's a dead game. It's all wooden dialogue. There's no choice. You know the one that really, I guess it's a thing for me because I've never tried to do this, but like there are people who are complaining that you can't piss off party members and have them leave your party. And I'm like, I've played these games over and over the years, and I've never once actively wanted to have somebody leave my party because I made a shitty decision. Like, I've always wanted to have good relationships with the people in my party. Well, it's just proof that there's no choice in this game because you can't actually do decisions that are bad enough to make someone want to leave. And I'm like, well, why would you be wanting to make
That's all the crystals. Hopefully
those
that
types
fixes
of
the
decisions?
artifacts.
Like, the point of having the companions in your party is so that you can have all of these cool interactions between all the party members. So I've never wanted to go out of my way to, like, not have people in my party, you know? So I don't get where those people are coming from, other than just to bitch that there aren't as many options in this game compared to previous games. Which, if they were making that from a purely analytical standpoint, I could absolutely agree that that is an analytical truth. Like, yeah, in past games you could make decisions that would have party members leave your party. but that doesn't inherently make that a better game. It's just more options, and more options don't necessarily mean better. It just means that there's more options for the people who want it. But some people will take that and say, bigger is better. But I've never played any of these games and willingly wanted somebody to, like, leave my party. I guess I've just never played the games from a perspective of, let me make these really ridiculously, like, one-sided decisions that are going to piss off party members to the point they leave. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm playing a game, like an RPG game, I'm going to take the companions that match my playstyle. Like, if I'm playing a chaotic good dude, I want to take people with me who are chaotic good or aligned with me in some way. And that's why I want them with me, because they're going to enjoy the path that I'm taking through the game. Why would I want to willingly choose someone who's going to be offended by my chaotic good decisions and leave my party? That makes zero sense. Zero sense to me whatsoever. But that's obviously just me. Thalinar says, how does combat feel with the mage compared to the rogue? Is it completely different or just different power sets? Oh no, I play my mage completely different. The mage at least this mage plays completely different.
And another Fen'Harel altar.
I think if I was playing the Spellblade, it would play almost like my rogue. Because it's all about up close and personal and stab, stab, stabbity, stab. But since I'm playing the staff mage, I am very much stay the fuck away from everything because I have like no hit points. And I really do want to burn it with fire before it gets to me. So this is a completely different style of gameplay. Also, like, the rogue is completely like, if they're getting close to me, I have to like parry or dodge, and this guy I could just go, fuck off, I've got a barrier. Fuck you. What are you gonna do? And as long as I have mana to support that barrier, nobody can touch me. Obviously, there's the red abilities that can still get through, but this, I do way less ducking around the battlefield than I did with my rogue, because I can just pop this shield and take a few hits, you know? Like, as long as my mana's good, I'm good. And then outside of that, I could freeze stuff around me because I have this reactive where if they hit me, they get chilled and then they can't move. So it's like, well, they can move but very slowly, so it's like I don't mind taking a couple of hits because then it locks them down and they can't do anything and I can quickly run away. So it's a completely different playstyle compared to my rogue. Oh, there's the... No, it's definitely a different playstyle. And I could also see how being a warrior is going to completely change as well, because I'm going to have a shield. And so I'm just going to be able to stand there and take the hits and then block as opposed to ducking or parrying. So I could definitely see how the warrior is going to have a completely different playstyle as well.
A body? From the Fade? Wait, was this entire setup created to send someone across?
Stench of blood magic's all over this.
Tila says, I know someone who always plays a jerk in his first game and he's really upset that he can't be a jerk in this game.
Reclaim it.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only people I've seen be upset are the people who want to be jerks. Like, they want to do, like, Dark Urge playthroughs. Like, I saw Luke Stevens last night complaining again. And granted, he has had some very positive things to say about this game. I think the last time I heard him talk about it, he said he's ranking it, like, around a 7 out of a 10 so far. But I saw a TikTok video of him last night where he was complaining about, you know, the fact that the fact that this game doesn't allow you to have a Dark Urge playthrough like Baldur's Gate 3. Where you can just be a murder hobo and kill everyone. And I'm like, And he was using that as an example of how this is an inferior RPG because it doesn't allow you to play out those evil fantasies. And I'm like, yeah, but not every game needs to provide you with those types of options. Like, if I was making a game, if I was making an RPG, I would not allow people to have an evil character. Why? Because that's not what this is about. You're a hero. You're here to fight the evil. Will I provide you with morally gray decisions along the way? Absolutely. You want to go Renegade or Paragon? Dark side, light side? Sure. But I'm not going to allow you to be a murder hobo, and I'm not going to allow you to be a dick just to be a dick. Like, I don't see that as something I want to provide a storyline access to or for. Like, I'm wanting to create a game where you're the hero and you're saving the day. And there's nothing wrong with having morally great decisions along the way, but like the idea of, you know, you don't have to be a dick. Like, and I get it. A lot of these guys want to live out that fantasy because that's what they get off on. But yeah, evil sadistic people don't try to say the word. It's like, it was always a contradiction to me in, like, even in Baldur's Gate 1 or Baldur's Gate 2, the fact that you could choose alignments, you could choose factions, right? You could choose to be a neutral evil or let's say chaotic evil. You could choose to be a chaotic evil character in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But yet you're still saving the day. From a literal standpoint, that makes zero fucking sense that you would be a chaotic evil character interested in saving the day. It makes no sense whatsoever. Chaotic people are like Palpatine. They don't care about anybody. They don't care about anything. They care about power for the sake of power, and anybody that gets in their way is just fodder. Just fodder. The Emperor Palpatine, that's what a chaotic evil character looks like. They never save the day. They will never save the day because there's nothing in it for them if they save the day. So it never made sense to me that you could be a chaotic evil character in like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 or even the Icewind Dale games, because you're always saving the day. So it never made sense to me. It was like, why? What? Like, lawful evil, sure, because lawful evil characters follow law and order. Now, their version of law and order might be different than the guy who's a lawful good character, but they do believe in law and order and structure and a set of rules and guidelines that guide everything. Chaotic evil, nothing matters, man. It's literally whatever whim I have in my head that's going to make me feel good and get me power, I'm going to do that. I'm going to be chaotic and I'm going to be evil and everyone's going to die in front of me. So that one always was they'll scratch my head about. All right, I think we actually probably should go to the lighthouse and see if we have any follow-up quests now. Because I've been doing a bunch of side quests this morning. Nope. So we're just doing side quests. We're not actually moving the story forward, so we haven't had any new stuff pop up, which is good. Let's go take out the demons. That's probably the closest I'm gonna get. Hang on, guys. I'm checking some emails real quick before we get going any deeper. Well, this is cool. So I'm going to be getting... I'm not going to say what it is yet, but I'm going to be getting a review build for a game in a few days for something that's going into early access at the end of the month. There will be an embargo on it until it goes live at the end of the month, but I will be able to... That's going to be something I'll be doing in my spare time, and I will definitely be creating some content around that for it, and it's going to be coming out into early access at the end of the month. Something kind of cool. I think people on the channel are going to enjoy that one. It's definitely related to some other games I've played in the past, which is really cool. Spare time, do you have that? Not really. So yesterday, as an example, the reason I did not do an 8-hour stream yesterday is because I had to actually do some work related to the meeting that I have today. So I actually had to go do some playtesting of something to take notes, to prepare notes for a thing that's happening today. So I had to carve out 2 hours of spare time yesterday, which meant just shaving 2 hours off the stream. So rather than do an 8-hour stream yesterday, I only did a 6-hour stream. And you know what I forgot to do yesterday during the stream was I forgot the Indiana Jones live stream was happening, or the reveal was happening. So then I got done with my stream, had lunch, sat down, and went, oh shit, I forgot to do the Indiana Jones thing while we were live. So then I had to do that before I could go do the playtest yesterday. And as a result, I did not get my nap yesterday, and I went to bed at 7:30. Literally, I was asleep at 7:30 last night. Yeah, spare time is a hard thing to
it's fine
to find. This is what I was talking about the other day. I don't often do.
I guess it's why I come down here when I have.
It's a little different because the thing that's coming up is an early access thing. But like with Dragon Age: The Veilguard as an example, it doesn't do me any good to get like a review copy of a game, because I don't play games offline. I almost only exclusively play them online. There are exceptions, but for the most part, my income comes from streaming, or at least that's where I'm transitioning to. And so playing something offline for 2 weeks to do a full clear, to be able to get a review out when the embargo drops, like for Dragon Age: The Veilguard, why would I do that? How am I gonna, in order to clear this game over a 2-week period of time, I would need to play it for 6 to 8 hours a day. And why I can't do that in a vacuum, because I'm not making any money if I do it in a vacuum. So like, when it's an early access thing, I'm not there to clear it, if that makes sense. I'm not trying to do a clear. I'm just trying to get some hands-on time. What do I like? What do I dislike? Give an early thoughts video, first impressions video, and that's it. And then I'm done. And maybe I'll play some of the early access, but I'm not trying to do like a full clear, like with a launched title. So yeah. That's why I don't get upset if I don't get review codes. What good does it do me? I don't want to play games in a bubble. I want to play them in live streams and hang out with people. Oh God, Brubblenia, that's brilliant. So he just said over on YouTube, I still laugh at people who swear you are the chosen one in Shattered Space because you can see Janon, but they don't actually pay attention and know that Barrett can see him too. But of course, you don't make blanket statements about things you can't possibly know. Yeah, right? Like, I guarantee you none of those people took Barrett along. Ever. Because it has nothing to, yeah, it's just, they have no clue. And yet, those are the people that will go out and drop a review of something and make these grand statements that have no basis in fact because they didn't actually play the game. Scritchy scratch, kitty cat. Oh, there's a ladder. That's what I was looking for.
Red can buy you pick up their wine shipment. Twitcher than cats in a storm. What's going on?
What is it? I'll keep your head down while you're here.
Does your jeweler work with inlay, Tosh?
Why? You changed your mind?
If I save up enough, I might want a new leg. A choice of looks can't hurt.
Oh, nice. How about gold with a ruby inlay?
I bang my leg all the time. Gold gets dinged up. Ruby inlay, though. I can work with that.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll get you a discount.
Thanks, Tosh.
Bling bling.
You deserve nice things. Trouble coming our way.
Can we not get into the same way we could earlier? Looks like it's closed off this time. Why is this not triggering?
Look there.
Ah, that's what we're looking for.
It's the trapped spirit from the necropolis.
Yeah, but Bonnie, like, she's definitely like an angsty teen to start, and then like.
With a Minotauric failed.
Oh, it's not gonna work because it didn't actually target him. God damn it! I wasted my ultimate.
Enemies at range.
We're under fire.
No, I do still have to get in the way of the reds.
Go again.
Come here.
I've got the setup. Do the rest.
See you, Than. Get some sleep.
Ready.
Two demons down. Or two versions of the same demon.
And there's
Well, we got one more. Where's it at? The Hothberg Wetlands. Character arcs for the win.
Rook, welcome to the Hosberg wetlands. I'd say make yourself comfortable.
This place is...
foreboding?
Yes. Well, foreboding is normal here, but it's worse than usual.
The Blight's always a problem in the Anderfells. It's not strange to find a corrupted patch of forest or swamp.
What is strange is the sudden surge of blight through the Hosberg wetlands. Much like the village you found, the blight here struck too quickly, and in strange forms.
It's choked the whole area, and the local village, Lavendel, was caught in it. But they're survivors. We can be grateful for that.
If there was a place that needed wardens...
Then here we are.
As far as we can tell, the gods you're chasing weren't here directly.
If the Blight's really changed, then the changes are widespread. As for how much...
I can almost sense something in there. Another sound under the Blight's usual song.
Stories say wardens sense blight. I never thought it was literal.
It happens when you join the Order. But that's more than I should say.
When we met, you tried to block the sound out. Now you hear too much.
If it helps, that's what we're here for.
Okay, this all sounds awful. And we're standing in the middle of it, which is normal for me.
For us too.
So, what's the plan?
We heard rumors of the surge here and volunteered to investigate. The first warden expects a report. Soon.
If we want proof the Blight's changed, then this place is where to find it.
But the way the Blight left the village, we've had our hands full just keeping it back and helping the sick.
You need more to study.
Yes. The odd growths the
More
Blight
to
has
study.
formed, like boils. They surround Lavendel. I need more samples.
We could do that. Samples are good.
Samples. That's gonna be... gross. That's probably the best
It
word
will be
for
gross because we have to touch
I'll give you
cysts
something to contain the Blight.
and break them open.
And watch for Darkspawn out there.
Right. Darkspawn. Can't forget them.
Good luck.
We're gonna need it. All right. We are in the month of November. Okay, that's what that is. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta take my plate into the kitchen, take a quick bio, and then we will be continuing onwards. I debated getting another cup of coffee, but I think I'm just going to wait until I have my meeting here. I've got another, what, hour we can go? Hour and a half. Should be good, unless I'm off on my timing. Discord is the one that told me it's at a certain time, so as long as my Discord is set to the correct time zone, I should be okay. But I may find out in an hour if I'm off on my if I'm off in an hour, I'll have to just duck out really quickly. But I think I'm correct on my schedule. Hang on, I gotta read some stuff in Discord before we get going again. I got some stuff I gotta read through. Alright, I think we're good to go. I'm ignoring this quest right now because all we're really looking for is the demon. At this point, anyway.
Oh, hello.
But I am going to grab anything I see here that's a potential upgrade. Especially if it's just money.
All right, let's find those boil samples.
No,
Looks
I
like
don't
there's
care about the
caves
boil
on the far side.
You've been to the farmlands. There's a family, Voss. I'm close with them, with Ursa. They spoke of the Blight. The Blight, before all of this happened. They knew. But if they knew, why aren't they here?
If I find anything, I'll let you know.
All right, hang on. I gotta type something here into Discord. Okay. Sorry, we're talking about raid stuff for this weekend. For World of Warcraft, I gotta catch up on things. Officers having discussions while I'm streaming. Let's move down in here because I know there's another quest I need to grab as we're...
Lavendale Village. Whatever happened here looks like Demetta's Crossing.
But this place might recover.
Often a place needs someone in its corner. This one needs more than a few.
Okay, there's another side quest we can grab. Hang on, did I run past an armor merchant? No, I don't think I did.
Are you all right?
I'm not.
Are you here to help Lavendale? I'm Bastion. There's more out there than Blight. You must be careful.
Of what?
I heard something from up at Gaspin Manor while I was escaping here. The place has been abandoned for years. They say the Lord had some cursed treasure. One day he just disappeared. Could the Blight awaken the curse? If it draws evil here, the treasure's up there somewhere. It should have been destroyed.
I wouldn't be surprised if damage from the Blight stirred something up.
Grab the treasure, break whatever curse is on it. Done.
I wonder if I'm going to have to do some of the quests here to be able to open up the way to get to the demon that I want to fight. Because that's a blocked door that I can't get past yet. Says I.
Dad? It's Jacob.
You've come a long way. If you want a short drink, You let me know.
I will take that.
Enjoy.
Permanent damage boost for the win. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do these boils.
There. That's our plate boil.
Which is fine, but
I'm guessing they'll need more than one.
I'd love to say we can move with less evidence. I shouldn't, but I'd love to.
Ugh. Fine.
So I just don't think we'll be able to get through these tunnels unless we actually clear some of the oil stuff out. Which is fine.
Got the sample.
Lovely.
Charge all the way down in here. This guy's gonna kick my ass. Got him. Get 'em, demons! That's our agenda. So we'll come back here later to clear this zone. Right now I just want to take this guy out so I can get back to the necropolis. Big boy.
Something's ready. Look there.
Yes, that's the blight cyst, which is not. I don't think I'm looking for the blight cyst. The blight cyst is different. Yeah, this is the one. Blight cyst is a different boss. There's like two bosses stacked on top of each other here. Hopefully I don't pop the cyst in the middle of this.
The spirit. Last one.
I last my common rage. To petty hates and cracked. The heart, burn the soul. Whatever you are, give me my freedom if you can.
ignore it? Dude, he ignored it. Got him. Ooh, nice. I'm not gonna equip him yet, though.
That's
Alright,
it.
I'm gonna try
the
this demon
Necropolis door
while
to
I'm
the
sitting
demon,
here.
the real demon these all came from, should be open.
Well, let's not keep it waiting.
The champion, stay ready.
Oh shit, her thing's not ready. Okay, well let's see if I can slow it. Tennis is ready. No! Doesn't like me. Come back over here, buddy. It's not good. God, those bubbles are nasty.
Now it's your turn.
Oh! I gotta do this and this.
Time is yours. Set up your friend.
Oh, he's got me alone. Shit. Yeah, he's got me alone. I gotta move. Alright, now we should be able to hit him. No, no, no.
My job's done. Your turn.
Take your blight with you.
That was rough. Big chest.
This'll open the way.
Oh. Ooh. That's interesting, but I don't think it's enough for me to want to use it. Like, I need my mana. I prefer my mana regen. I mean, it's nice damage bonuses. I would really need to think about equipping that. All right, now we can go to the sealed door in the Necropolis. and go get that demon. Okay, he's over here, so I should be able to go straight to him. If I remember correctly, this is a dragon fight, which means I'm about to get my ass roasted. Cause I'm a puny little mage with no hit points. Ooh, at least my ultimate's up.
It's quiet. That spirit we've been chasing must be waiting inside.
Oh, guarantee.
You ignored each warning, scoffed at every taunt. With every death, I tasted freedom. But without the door seals, I can take on a way before at last. Witness the greatest treasure of the dead.
Here we go, everybody. Formless one.
It's the demon in an undead dragon?
Yeah, he's gonna roast my ass.
Sorry. Demon, you are not the dragon. Get out of that body.
I love it.
Fight
I have
won't be pretty.
Tash, and so last time I did this, I had a completely different party makeup. No, get down here, you big nasty.
She got. Nothing's ready.
Good fight, girls. I gotta keep running around doing roasting. One second left. Boom and boom. Unfortunately, I think they missed. Oh, I'm invisible. Oh, I'm toast. I have no, it's level 40 and I'm only like, I have no idea what level I am. I'm very low level. I'm very low level. Like, I don't expect to survive this. I have no, hit point potions left. I don't think I'm capable of doing this. Yeah, I don't even think I'm 25. Let me double check. I don't think it's possible right now. I'm way under leveled for that. I honestly forgot all about the level on him. I just ran in here thinking, oh, I'll do this right now. I'm level 24. That's not even possible. That's just not unless I take the difficulty way down. So we will be ignoring that for now. I kind of forgot all about the level difference, to be honest with you. I was like, I'm just going to go in there and do this. Go ahead. I'm sure if I cranked it all the way down, I would be able to survive, but no.
Good taste.
I know. I do have good taste. That's why I married the right woman. Did you guys love it when I get up in my chair and do squats and leg stretches and old man things? I still have this crimped nerve from when I fell a few months back. It's been like 6 months ago. It only bothers me really when I sit down for prolonged periods, or if I stand for prolonged periods in like one position. As long as I'm moving around, I'm fine, but it's like sitting here for hours on end and it tends to bother me. I'm old. What else we got? We can't do that till later. We could definitely do this. Tash and Nev. We do have fast travel near here. Oh, it might be time for another cup of coffee. I can feel it.
So I'm supposed to just accept that they're better because of an accident at birth?
That's just how the world works.
Need to defeat the Venatori at the dockside jail.
Got company. Venatori!
He's okay.
Stop them! That body. Is that Hector?
That may have been overkill here.
Damn it. We were too late.
The Venatori are gonna pay.
Nice to come back from that dragon fight and be like, you are all peons beneath me.
Hey, Rook, I've news about Lorelei the Fence.
Lorelei, she ran the pawn shop. Sold things.
Yes, the Venatori found her. They took her to the docks. You have to hurry.
There
You know
are
what they do
definitely
to
too many
shadow
games out,
dragons?
Sausage.
We're on it.
My family isn't altars either. You can find success in it.
We're gonna have to manually make our way down there, it looks like, but we might as well fast travel back here. That cup of coffee is about to become mandatory.
Please.
Eyes open.
Come on. That will kill.
Yeah, that's the thing with, like, if you have between, like, GOG... Oh my god, I'm gonna need coffee. Like, between GOG, Epic, Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox, I get, like, 15, 20 free games every single month. I can't possibly own them all.
What's wrong? Trouble coming.
You need to be taught a lesson for getting in the way of your betters.
Ambush!
Go, Rook!
Search the area for anyone who needs help.
This was Lorelei's. What did they do to her? So many dead, and for what? To parade their new power, in case we forget.
I don't think they even care if the people they're executing are really shadow dragons. It's anyone who's ever been connected to them or helped them.
Okay, so they're all in hiding now. Okay. I still need one more point to get over there to that extended AoE. I'm gonna get rid of the block mastery. It's not that big of a deal because I would definitely love the area effect radius being increased by 50%. Have some skill points. Quests in this area that we can still work on? Yes. What is this down here? That's more again. That's a main quest. Yeah, this is a side quest. Cornered in the catacombs. We could do that. Ooh, there's a hold up. There's another side quest that opened up here. That's one of the reasons I don't like to so as much as I love replaying King's Quest, Quest for Glory, and those types of games, one of the reasons I don't like to replay Quest for Glory 2 is because it never got the point and click remake, and I cannot stand having to type commands. It's not. No thanks. Don't miss that at all.
Venatori causing trouble, and the people of Minrathous are desperate for any help.
Zack McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders is a phenomenal game, but I have no desire to ever go back and replay it because it's a typed command game, and it never got a point and click remake.
Up there.
Guessing I'm not getting up here this way. Oh, hello. Frodo. Hey buddy, you need to sit down. Mommy just let you in and you're still being hyper. what we got today. Nothing that I'm gonna use because I don't do electricity damage. Where's that? We got catacombs. I don't know how to get in there yet. Why is it pointing me over in this direction? There was a fast travel waypoint. Oh, you reminded me to go to get a cup of coffee, Dan327, with your $5 super chat. Character hands over a cup of coffee saying for you, and you just reminded me to get a cup of coffee. So thank you for the super chat, Dan. I am now going to go grab said cup of coffee. All right. So, thanks to the super chat, Dan327. I know it was just an emote. It was a cup of coffee for you, but I'm going to say cheers with my other cup of coffee. Oakley dokley. Let's go find some darkspawn to kill. This may have been a quest that I ignored doing.
About to get fun.
Tosh, take this one.
My first playthrough. I don't remember coming in here and doing this in my first playthrough. I'm sorry things got heated, but I just can't give up Toth's gullet. So that came out of there, which means we can go in here. Oh, hello. Let's hit you with this and this and this because we're in an enclosed space. Oh, he blocked me, little bitch. Not he blocked me, but his ability. Very nice combo.
That goes to you.
Oh, get away. Is there another bubble?
They're dead now.
My job's done. Your turn.
These must be the darkspawn that attacked Warden Vesta. I'm guessing there's more.
Fortune sides with Tosh.
Do you need help? Yes. So, Chris just brought Pippin in, everybody. There's Pippin this morning. I gotta help Chris really quick just to put some cream on her, it's right there. We just gotta put some cream on her, tummy. And, what do you need? I'll be right back, guys. It's a two-person job putting on the to change her bandages because she gets grumpy. Anybody who has been here on a stream when I've had to do that solo is the reason I have all these cuts and stuff on my arms is because if you do it by yourself, she gets really pissed off. It means the same thing in English. Yep. Chris asked why I said solo, because solo is a Spanish word, and she didn't realize that we also say flying solo or doing something solo in English as well. Alright, Pippin. You good, Mama? Do you want to say hi to everybody? You're just being grumpy now. You're grumpy because you just got your bandages changed. Yeah, cats are just like that. She's also, you know, 3 months into this stupid thing. So she's obviously feeling frustrated.
Watch her.
I got the setup, you do the rest.
She had about 8 days where everything was curing up perfectly, and then 2 days ago, like 2 new pieces of suture popped to the surface. So she's got actually 3. She's got 3 that are in the process of healing up again, which is frustrating. Because she was like she had 8 days with nothing new coming to the surface, and everything was healed up, and we were like, oh, the hair is growing back. It's starting to look like we're finally on the way out of it, and then boom, that's 2 days ago. Yeah, damn it, poor cat.
Company, get ready.
Kick the crap out.
Oh, blood hunting berserker. I don't know what you are.
Now it's your turn.
Oh, they targeted the wrong one. Ah! I'm in a bad place. I'm in danger.
Something's ready.
I was gonna say there's probably another pus puddle in here that I need to blow up. Oh no, he really wants to kill me. Ah!
I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh, he's staggered.
Time to end this.
Death Comet coming in with a $2.99 super chat. Pear character punched the air with a fist and bump written on his knuckles. It says pear character? Let me go look at that icon. I love how it gives me a written description of the emote in Streamlabs, and when I see that, I have to go look at YouTube because I'm like, what possible emote is it describing? What's up, Rated?
Well, that's unnerving. All right, let's keep clearing blight from the catacombs.
I'm gonna have to go up somewhere probably to get to that. Remember the quarry rescue last summer? If you've done this, I know that went forward. I have to do this. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get that one until I clear some blight, I bet. God, they close fast, don't they? How am I gonna... Is that it? That might be it. Didn't sound good. Reddit says, caught up on your videos last night over a nice cigar. Rarely smoke, but it was a good opportunity to chill in the backyard. There is nothing wrong with chilling out with a good cigar. What's up, Pippin? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Are you feeling a little bit less grumpy now that you've had 5 minutes to get over your bandage being changed? Oh, yeah? Feeling better? Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. That's a good girl. Oh, ooh. What you doing? What you doing? Alright, I gotta figure out how to clear this blight. Oh no. Got another puzzle. Hang on, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to go somewhere? You want to go back out? Hang on, guys. She wants to go back out to the house. Come on. Yeah, she likes to sleep in here in the afternoons, but during the mornings she's like, no, I want to be outside. She literally likes to just go sit in a chair. Because she used to be an outside cat until she had her accident back in April, and since then she's been an inside cat. So she really likes to go out into the backyard and just sit in a chair and look at the woods. Remember her days as an outside kitty. Figured it out.
Old magic, forgotten relics. There's a lot left in the catacombs, and the blight's twisting through all of it.
I never came down here in my first playthrough, so this is really interesting. When you're lost, fret not. Your steps will always lead somewhere. Huh. Oh. Okay. That's a destructible wall, but not from this side. Dan coming up with a 249 super chat says, thanks for your content. Your videos make me happy. Well, that's a good sign. Thank you, Dan. I'm glad that makes some people happy, because there's a whole slew of angry, hateful, like, BioWare is the worst company ever people out there. So it's nice to know that there are good people out there who just want to play video games for fun. Because if you listen to the vocal minority, you should be cast into the deepest depths of hell for liking this game. So it's good to know that there are people out there who just want to sit back and have fun. I have to figure out how to clear this blight. So that's... I need to follow this tube of corruption. Aha!
An elevator. Could be more blight where it leads.
I guarantee you there's gonna be more blight where it leads.
Do you get the feeling we're being watched when we're in the catacombs?
Do you feel like you're being watched? Yeah, the vitriol is real. I'm still, like, ultimately yesterday when I did that Dragon Age Veilguard is my game of the year video, it has 265 thumbs ups and 255 thumbs down, like 50% on a channel average of 96% thumbs up. 255 people were upset that I called it my game of the year. Like, no. And there's a bunch of name calling in that video, more than most other videos I've had. I've never been called a gay libtard before. That was a new one for me.
Get ready to fight. Got him good there.
We should tell Warden Vesta.
Yeah, it's nowhere even close to being a horrible game rated. I mean, it definitely has pros and cons, but I think all games you play are gonna have pros and cons. I can't think of really any games that are perfect. Like even Baldur's Gate 3 had a lot of flaws, and that's the one that people want to keep pointing at as like this perfect example. And it's like, it ain't perfect.
We're back in Docktown proper.
Always good to know the shortcuts.
That game had so many flaws in it when it launched. Like so many bugs, cutscenes that were airing out of order, quests that couldn't be completed. We had multiple cutscenes aired out of order. And I remember when I got to I think it was Act 2, there's this murder quest that you're supposed to do. And I couldn't complete it because the dagger that was supposed to be spawned on the ground didn't spawn for me. And so I wasn't able to complete that quest in my playthrough. And when they did the patch, it didn't actually fix the quest. So I literally just had to ignore that quest and never complete it because it was bugged out. And if I reviewed games like other people review games, I needed to go out and make a post about how Larian Studios is the worst company ever, and their game's a buggy hot mess, it can't complete the quest, it's a broken game.
Vesta, we got the Darkspawn that attacked you. They won't get into the city.
Thank you. The Wardens will be glad to hear it.
Space Marine 2 was a lot of fun. The single player campaign for Space Marine 2 was pretty epic.
I'll ensure Vesta gets the healing
I didn't care for the multiplayer component.
Good. Docktown owes her for the warning.
Right.
It was a damn good single player. Damn good single player mission. I think if I was saying that it was the game of the year, I think people might have a little more room to criticize. But I didn't say it's the game of the year. I said it's my game of the year, which is different from saying that it's the game of the year. Like I didn't go out there and say this is the game of the year vote for the whole year. I was like, for me, it's my personal game of the year. And that some reason it triggered a bunch of people. I got a side quest up over here. I don't know. I'm looking forward to just getting back to playing games without any of the commentary around them. But I don't know if we're ever going to be able to go back to that. It seems like each game I play, it's gotten worse and worse. The amount of people who just come out of the woodwork to just hate you and hate the game you're playing.
What's going on?
My husband, Atticus, he was going to the Snake Nest, said he needed to help a friend, and he never came home. But when I ask inside, they say he never arrived. They're lying. I know it, but...
What's your name?
Sabina.
If we learn anything...
Well, Belinda says it's like calling your perfect... It's like calling a particular movie your movie of the year, which is entirely subjective
Used to be a
and
busy
silly
place.
to be
Word is
upset
it
or
slowed
mad
down.
about.
It's worth checking out.
Just Dan says if something had to be perfect to be good, we would all be screwed. Yeah, but there's like I saw Shroud making that comment the other day about how the times we live in, if a game's not a 10 out of 10, people call it trash, and it's like it's just not a healthy. It's not a healthy place to be. Let's just put it that way. Just not healthy. Yeah, but people can't understand the difference between my and the apparently rated. And yes, the narrative around it is so crazy. Like it's like the game, everyone's trying to force this narrative of the game failed. That's their only... Where is that even leading? I'll get to that later. And they keep spinning up reasons, like one day it's the fact that it's no longer the best-selling game on Steam. The next day it's that, oh, BioWare hasn't released numbers yet, and you know they would have released numbers if it had sold well. And then tomorrow it's because of this reason, and the week before that it was that reason, and this reason, that reason, this reason, that reason.
Needed some action.
Everybody's always coming up with reasons.
We're on fire. Look out!
Fight on or die!
Deal with that, and I'll go deal with like pretty little. Did I kill them all? My ultimate got them all down. That was awesome.
We're good.
They didn't deserve this. No one does.
I'm really
Break
hoping
those crystals. We need to get through that barrier.
that I don't see there being. Well, I shouldn't say that I don't. That's not true. So I'm about to play Stalker 2, right?
Here comes trouble.
And unfortunately, I'm already seeing some ranting, but it's a different type of ranting. So this game, as well as Star Wars Outlaws, those two in particular got, people ranted about it because of the so-called woke agenda, right? That's the diatribe from a certain group, is the woke agenda for this game, and also for, I'm not gonna be able to hit that from here, for Star Wars Outlaws. And Bethesda is your typical, like, we hate Bethesda crowd. I'm getting different commentary on Stalker 2, specifically related to the Russia versus Ukraine thing. And I'm wondering how much of that is going to bleed over into the chat when we start playing that game. Because there are people who have some feelings about that.
Venator you're dealt with.
And yet they don't even
hope
live in
whoever
those
posted
regions.
that plea for help feels safer tonight.
We should check again.
So that's going to be an interesting.
Maybe someone else will need help.
When I did the reaction video to the documentary that Microsoft put out about the making of the game, there was a bunch of people who felt the need to come comment about how the documentary was just a bunch of propaganda, and that you have people on one side of the fence, people on the other side of the fence. Like, some people are pro-Ukraine, some people are pro-Russia, and they're all fighting each other in the chat. And it's just like, can we not just play a fucking video game and have it be about the video game? Why does it have to be about, like, with this game or Star Wars Outlaws, people want to make it about politics. They want to make it about the cultural woke agenda. And then the other game, they want to make it about the war stuff, which is, the war stuff is legit and it's real and it sucks. But I don't have a stake in that, and I don't feel like I have the right to say anything about it, because I'm not qualified. And war is never good. I'm never on the side of war, ever. So it's just, I'm not going to be on any side of that discussion, because I don't agree at all with it. Either, I just don't agree. I just want to play a video game. All I want to do is play a goddamn game, and not have to, like, defend myself for playing that game. It's getting really tiring to have to defend myself for liking a video game, and all I want to do is just play a game for fun. And instead of being able to play a game for fun, it's like every game I play on the channel, for some reason or another, it becomes this political discourse where I have to defend why I'm choosing to play this game, and it's getting really old. Really, really, really old. It's hard to tell when it all started, but I think for me the most ridiculous thing I've heard all year,
the snake nest,
was the person who said that I had a pro Star Wars agenda because I like Star Wars shows. And I'm like, how? What? You're making my brain hurt. I just like lightsabers, dude. And I have since I was like 4 years old. Like, what?
Some
pro
burnt
Star
documents.
Wars agenda?
Too burnt to get anything.
I don't think we'll get any answers from him.
He's too drunk.
We're looking for someone named Atticus.
Haven't seen anyone.
He was meeting someone here. He disappeared.
Yeah? People do that all over.
Well, I'm still looking into it.
Wasting your time's your business.
Thank you very much. Wasting your time's your business.
This Linus, he must own the snake nest. And he knows Atticus. We should look outside. Search the area. What happened here?
Bubbliness says, for me, it started with the initial release of Cyberpunk 2077, but came to a head last year with Starfield's launch. It made me not want to have a channel for fun or for business, and it has made me suspicious of other gamers. Dude, that's pretty much spot on timeline-wise. Like, you know, I've been creating content for a long time, and around that time last year was when it just got, like, Baldur's Gate 3 was a pretty, you know, was fairly, you know, it was a good launch. There was a little bit of, like, of the whole, oh, the game has woke agenda. There was a little bit of people who were like, oh, the game has bestiality in it. Like, there was a little bit of, like, online drama. But it was like, all of a sudden when Starfield came out, oh my god. My first playthrough, that was the first time I ever had to, like, turn my chat to member-only mode. Because people got so nasty.
Blood. There's a trail.
And I had never been called a shill before for anything I'd ever done. And suddenly I had people calling me a shill for playing it. And keep in mind, I had not played, like, on my channel, I don't think I had played any other Bethesda titles up to that time on my channel, like, at all. I had no other Bethesda content on my channel. And suddenly I'm being called, like, a Bethesda shill and all this other stuff for liking a video game. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with people? What's up,
A
George?
bloodstained shirt.
No cuts in the material. The blood didn't belong to the owner.
And then I feel like it's just gotten progressively worse since then. Nothing helps. No one helps. Atticus loves last week. If he knew I needed help, he would show up, but I can't ask that of him. I can't. But Reggie, he asked for
A sick kid.
always.
All right, that Snake Nest bartender must know something. We need to talk to her again.
Bartender being a little sus. Yeah, because Starfield was... The first Starfield playthrough was pretty gnarly. And then I think it was fairly low-key until I played Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws, I got a lot of hate for. And the discourse was fairly nasty. Then we had a brief reprieve with Space Marine 2. And then I went into Shattered Space for Starfield. That got nasty. Then I went from Shattered Space to whatever I played before this. And then I came to this. Oh, I did New World Eternum. And then I came here, and it's like it went from Star Wars Outlaws being somewhat the outrage being a little bit, you know, out of control. Then in Shattered Space was when we got the really stupid shit like quests aren't content, worst DLC of all time, all that other stuff. And then it went from there into New World Eternum, a whole bunch of people being angry about that and angry that I was, you know, playing that game. And then now it just seems like I've gone from like one game to another game to, it's like every game I play is a game that is like popular to hate. and it's just you get descended upon by the locusts. Plus side is the traffic has never been better, and I'm making a boatload of money. But
a man named Atticus came to the Snake Nest.
The emotional
we know
drain
he was
is
headed
real.
Here. That your boss Linus knows him. We've been to Linus's home.
Right, it's the boss. He's been acting weird since the kid got sick. Urgent meetings, always checking the storage. But you're Nev Gallus. If you think you can do something, I'll let you in.
I'll do what I can.
It's across the road.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I think the only it is what it is. It sucks. It's the one thing I really don't like about what I do right now. Like, I love my job, but I hate that part of my job. And I feel really sorry for anyone trying to start a channel that's not, you know, that has to go through that stuff. Because it's a real thing right now. It's just people just want to watch the world burn. Hector says, any good roasting steak? Nah, man, I gave up. I gave up. They won. The trolls won. I am fully, from today onwards, I am fully committed to member only and subscriber only chat on YouTube and Twitch. I'm just not even going to make an attempt anymore. I just don't have the energy for it. So they can say they've won, and I don't care. I just want to play games with the people who are here for the right reasons. And if that means I have to heavily moderate and censor my chat and have it be paid only, that's it. That's what I got to do for my own sanity. I mean, yesterday was like having to ban 5 people out of the gate within the first 20 minutes yesterday because they were telling people that you're not allowed to be transgender and that you're not allowed to do non-binary and that they're not real people and that that's not a real thing and that gender identity this and gender identity that. And it was like the first 20 minutes of the stream I had to block 5 people. And it's like, that's not how I want to start my day. I don't want to have to start my day. And I asked them respectfully. I said, please stop saying those things. I don't want to have to block you. If you feel that way, that's fine, but please don't say it in my chat. Don't bring it here. And they just kept going and going and going. And then the guy who was like attacking my wife and I and like attacking my homestead and attacking me for... I'm done. Like, I'm not going to put up with it. I'm just going to... It's full-on members and subscribers only now. And I'm not going to turn it back. I don't think I'm going to do free for a while. I might attempt it with Stalker 2 after we get a few days into the game. But I'm pretty sure I'm just going to go all out member only from here on out because it's my own sanity, keeps my chat clean. I don't have to do any moderation. And I just get to play the game and have fun, which is what I want to be doing in the first place. Petite says, hello, I hope you have a nice stream. I'm sorry it's frustrating, time-consuming, energy-consuming. As a trans person, I just want to play, live, and not be a subject of conversation. Can't they just focus on the game or just ignore it? That's the thing. It's not just about me either, Petite. It's like, I told people that at the beginning of my Dragon Age Veilguard. I want my streams to be a safe place for everybody, people like yourself. I want my streams to be a safe place for gamers. And I don't want someone to get hate because they choose to live their life a certain way or they choose to use a certain set of pronouns. And I can't stand the fact that there are people out there who don't know how to moderate themselves. And it's frustrating as hell because I would love to have the chat open to everybody, but we can't because some people aren't adults enough to be able to moderate themselves. They can't accept that other people are different. They can't agree to disagree. They can't move on about their day. They have to sit here and just... And it's like, I'm done. I'm done. So they can say that they've won all they want. Echo chamber this, echo chamber that. I don't really give a shit anymore. We're just going to play games and have fun. And the right people...
All this under the bar storage?
The right people are going to be here for the right reasons. And that's it. So for those of you who are here for the right reasons, thank you for being here. Everybody else can... fuck off. These aren't specific side quests for Nev. These are just... Like, I'm just doing every single side quest that I have available before I go do any main quests. And I've got Nev in the party because she's hardened this playthrough. So... Scribbly drawing of a man boy. It got that bad yesterday, says Rated. Yeah, it got bad early in the stream. Like, it was gnarly yesterday. But I love you always, and I'll break this demon's ties to us. Oh man, this is going to be a tearjerker of a quest,
Linus,
isn't it?
the snake nest owner. He made a pact with a demon to save his kid. But the price, it was too high.
I'll follow up. Make sure the kid's still taken care of.
There's a key. We should see what else is here.
Made a pact with a demon to save his kid. Atticus Sabina.
How many did he kill?
I know,
All
Taylor.
for a demon. This
Like,
was
but
Atticus.
this game isn't grimdark. It's too bubbly. It's all happiness and
His locket.
flowers
We
and
can return it to Sabina.
Care Bear stuff. Did you see the cheese wheel in the it's one of the artifacts when you're doing that quest with Bilara? There's literally a cheese wheel is like one of the artifacts. That's locked behind it's locked behind crystal power. Oh, it did carry this through with me. How cool.
There. Much sturdier than the old one.
Fuck, I don't know where to go. I guess we'll go through here. Hang on, I don't want to be back in here.
Well, there's other ways to get into the catacombs.
The Lords of Fortune
Oh,
say
it's
that there's
absolutely
always a way
changed
in.
my tactics.
The real
Wolf
mystery
Shoe.
isn't getting in.
I play
It's
the
what
mage
we'll
plays a
run
lot
into
different
this
than the
time.
rogue. For one, I'm a lot squishier, so I have to be more conscious of like placement.
We've got company.
Something sealed past here.
The magic is strange.
Oh, this is where we just were. It's just the other side of that door. Correct. Yeah, I like the... I'm having more fun with the mage for that reason too, because the other character was like you're always up close and in the thick of it, and it was fun, but at the same time I got kind of tired of the mage, or tired of the rogue after, you know, 70 hours of gameplay. Spirits will claim the dead, and none will claim what lies with me. I don't think it's more difficult. No, it's just different. Like, you just have to learn how to... I have to be more conscious of enemy placement with this character, because I can't take the hits. So it's just a matter of making sure that I'm being very cautious as I play. But I also have a boatload of firepower, so it's kind of like I'm a glass cannon, you know? So it's like I can definitely get out of the way if I need to, but I also have enough utility at my disposal so that if shit does get close, I can kind of roast them down pretty quick and not die. So that's kind of nice.
Unfortunate times we live in. Some keys to cheer you up.
This is a sad quest.
Sabina?
You're back. But Atticus.
The man who took Atticus's life. He thought it would save his child, but it wasn't right.
Atticus.
If there's anything you need, I'll see what I can do.
I don't know. I need time and to put his name on the wall of light. Thank you. At least for letting me know.
Docktown's desperate are being targeted, then falling victim to demons. The Snake Nest owner. The people Compassion found. What if it's all the work of the same demon?
It's a good theory, and bad news for the people it targets.
If we keep up the work in Docktown, maybe we'll find more.
So I didn't do any of these quests the first time I played the game, so this has been very cool to see all this play out. Alright, we need to go back to the lighthouse. No new quests because we're not doing any new stuff, but I'm going to check the caretaker. I may be out of side quests. It may be time for me to head into the crossroads, to be honest with you.
Abundance.
Let's see here. Yeah, I can't do that till later. I can't do that till I'm level 40. I could do that quest. I could do that quest. I could do that quest. So there's, I guess I do have quite a few related to the other things. However, guys, I have to take my break now because I have a meeting in about 26 minutes that I have to go attend related to a project coming out next year. So, depending on how long that meeting goes, I started early today for a reason. So we already did a 4.5-hour stream this morning. So I started way earlier than I normally do. I started at like 5:30 in the morning. So this is the end of a 4.5-hour stream. So I already got a pretty good section in today. If the meeting is short, I will come back immediately following the meeting and we will do another 2 or 3 hours of a stream. If the meeting runs long, I'm just going to go ahead and take a break, take a nap, and then I'll come back in the afternoon and we'll do another like 3 or 4 hours in the afternoon. But I don't know yet how long this meeting is going to take. So, you know, I could, you know, if I'm not back within like the next hour and a half, who knows? Just pay attention to socials and Discord and of course the notifications on Twitch and YouTube. Best place is Discord, as always, because I spam the streaming channel whenever I'm going to be live, or if you're following on like Facebook and Twitter X, you'll get links when I go live. But Discord is the one where you get the tag, because I yell at everyone every time I go live. So thanks for everybody for being here. Thanks for the super chats, the memberships, the subscriptions, etc. on Twitch and YouTube. I will be back in a bit, one way or the other, for some more Dragon Age the Veilguard today. Until then, stay safe, go get some breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever you guys need, and I'll catch you when I am live again here in a bit.